de whole happy family,
Ja.
om het zo te zeggen.
Right, ja.
En dan hou je Lucilius en Protobah met like de Terminus weapons erbuiten. De meest leukste spel ooit. Like, tot daar heb ik geen enkel issues met het spel. It's just that the endgame or the postgame is just a grind fest. Not a fun one.
We are live, by the way, to say that.
But yeah, let's play the video and then we'll talk.
We are still stuck in this dungeon. We're gonna be stuck in this dungeon for 37 minutes.
Right. On screen. But yeah, it's like the Grand Blue Fantasy really like, such a great game. All the way up to like, saving Roland and then having a whole happy family.
Yeah.
Great. And then the post game comes and it's all just grinding that stupid Silver Centrums and Terminus weapons.
Yeah.
No. Otherwise I think the game should probably replay the game quite a few times.
I would love to play the game multiple times. I think it's a really good game. I kind of wish it was more like it, to be honest.
Yep.
Also, like, my biggest issue really was just no multiplayer in the main story.
Same.
Now, we were talking about politics before the stream started, but I have this really big hot take.
Go off, King.
So, you know how, like, you have many stories and people talking about how, like, eventually the peasantry revolts and shit like that?
Uh-huh.
I believe it's bullshit. I believe it's all fucking, like, lies at this point. Well, partially because I learned that, a lot of peasant revolts happened because some lords instigated it. But, like, they didn't want their army to, like, fight against someone else for political reasons, so they had the peasant revolt instead.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I believe that that's also, like, whenever you hear someone go like, but if our government keeps going up with tyranny, then, like, eventually the people will revolt. I'm just saying, no, it's bullshit, it's not gonna happen. I don't think they're gonna do it on their own. There has to be a large incentive.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's why I always said this, like, there needs to be something, some force or somebody who can, like, rally these people, but there's none.
But I think in history it's never really rallying people because the Lord genuinely believes in the good of the people or in justice, but because, hey, it's convenient for me, it's all for me.
That's a nice lesson of history, isn't it, Jess?
It's all bullshit.
Yeah, so you're learning something. You learned something out of it. That's the important.
In a sense, you could say that I've also reached the truth.
Yeah. My favorite was just looking back at all this, shootings. I'm like, man, for me, really the last drop. Like, I already knew that the government would just know a lot of things, can pull off many things, and is, and literally, I'm almost convinced it can cure cancer if it wanted to, right? That's how much I believe in how much it can pull off. And the last
cure cancer, you can just raise taxes instead.
Exactly.
And we've got 80 new laws in this country by the next year. Most of them are raising taxes.
Shooting.
Sorry, what? You call that? Hello? Hello?
Alright, that was weird.
One
more time, because I lost my hearing, I guess, on the headphone side.
80 new laws, and like most of them are raising taxes in the next year.
Yes, I heard that part. But after that shooting with Australia, and I'm like, oh, they know the shooters. They were keeping an eye on them. They were literally like next to the shooting when it was happening, and the police did nothing. And then right after the whole event happened, the politicians come out and say like, oh, we got new legislation. I'm like, yeah, okay, this was my final evidence to know the government can do a lot of things, but it doesn't. It's all political tier. All of those terrorist attacks, I'm almost convinced.
Do you remember the school shooting where like the police were standing by constantly until this one was it like a mom or so? Yeah, it was this one mom or something that decided to jump into the school and do it herself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just another one. That was just. I was just reminded of that.
I will just do this other like truth, like reaching for the truth moment here, but like I believe a good 80 years ago, all these billionaires, child rapists have like started taking over the Western world and have been ruling for like a good 80 years, building their empire.
Oh, you need to know the fun that was my mother who has delved into more of these conspiracy theories, which might just be spoiler alerts, really.
Yeah.
Which you know what the idea what the idea was. World War II was all along a setup. Hitler was just a paid actor who just wanted to make sure that the Jews felt like what do you call it, persecuted, so that they would actually leave for Israel.
Okay.
So that they could start.
You know.
Yeah.
You know
that's
what?
how far we go.
As much as I love conspiracy theories, I can just kind of tell it's kind of bullshit because Hitler is way too fucking insane to actually be a paid actor. Have you seen his backstory? It's not made up. It's the funny.
No, I was also trying to say, but she's like, no, don't you know? He was always a Jew, but he felt betrayed by specific Jews, so he was just gonna persecute them.
Like that's the problem with
how far that part goes.
That's the problem with conspiracy theories and stuff like that. Is that they're genuine conspiracies, because some people go so far with conspiracy theories that like people will never believe them.
Yeah, there needs to be some degree of believability, and I just don't buy that one. But I don't know. I'm trying to think of at what point I would believe them to be taken over. 80 years would imply like
80 years, and I specifically say that because there's this one specific comedian that's kind of just hinting that there's a club, the secret special club, but you're not in it. And that was in the 60s, late 60s.
Him and those were not wrong, because you know the best way to put it is the CIA was the nicest example of this.
Yeah.
Who eventually became so problematic that JF Kennedy tried to just end it all and got assassinated 10 years later.
Yep. Have you seen the Epstein list being revealed?
I haven't. I've heard about it, but I was like, I don't
119 pages, all black. No, I'm not joking.
Wow, it was absolutely not worth my time even looking into this one. I'm good to know.
The only thing we got were we did get some pictures, I guess, but you know they also had like blacking out people and stuff. Although I guess Joe Biden isn't having a good time.
Did we see once again Hunter Biden's dick?
Close. You almost saw Joe Biden's dick instead.
I see.
Oh.
I wonder, you know, after hearing the stories about how Hunter Biden has this gigantic dick syndrome going on, I was curious if Biden also suffers from it.
You question how he fits in, you know?
That's certainly one of Hunter's problems. I remember somebody who was reading up on all of those files of Hunter Biden stories, right? And the poor Seb was just traumatized for life because it was all his dick pics as well.
No, not my dick pics. Not my dick pics.
Yeah, when you want to do research with this, that you get unsolicited dick pics from the person you're doing research on.
To be honest though, if someone were to like leak all my fucking like shit and the only thing they'll get out of it is like dick pics, maybe that's the least of my worries. No, maybe that's not the worst thing that could have happened. God forbid they look into my hentai. No, Mary, please, I swear the hentai folder is not real. They leaked the Discord chat, guys. I need to kill myself. Understandable.
Don't come closer, Yusuke. I'm already half Xehanort.
I am already half Xehanort.
Was it Xehanort? I don't remember that quote.
I was Xehanort. I'm already half Xehanort. Or you know, I'm already half Orochi.
Yeah, that was the whole bit with like the 13s in the one game, the 3DS game, I believe.
Yeah, Real Distance. And then Naruto it happened too with the guy who was like Orochi's like student. I'm already half Orochi. So in this case, Mary here has always been the fog monster. She actually is among the same as Amano Sagiri and Kunino Sagiri.
Alright. Instead, she won't be killed by shadows. She'll rule the shadows.
Whether she's planning to commit Sudoku to disappear in this world. And that's mainly because What Sagiri did to get rid of the fog was make Mary absorb all of the fog. All of the fog is inside of her, meaning that as long as she stays alive, there's a chance the fog could return. Which is why she's trying to kill herself.
This is why you should have actually gone, you know, make her your girlfriend instead, so that this wouldn't happen.
I make her my girlfriend and then I impregnate her so that the fog monster becomes the baby and then I kill the baby. What do you think of this flawless, bulletproof plan?
Sounds amazing. I wonder if they consent to it.
Consent is optional.
But what if you kill the baby and this mist just comes back anyway? Then what?
Well, since gods are real in Persona, I'm just gonna pray. Pray for forgiveness. Sumimasen, I did an oopsie. But not only that, her entire role beforehand, before absorbing the fog, was actually being a spy. And on purpose, she was made to look human and have her memory removed so that she could make the perfect spy.
That's great that you're removing the memory, but when is it supposed to come back? When the mist comes in?
Yes. Didn't really matter because I guess they shared minds somewhat and all the information is gonna go to Sagiri anyway. Or Amano Sagiri, I guess. Amano. No, come back! We don't want to do 50 minutes more of the dungeon! It's better than playing more of Yakuza 5, to be honest. I'm at the Haruka part, by the way.
Oh shit, but she's now gonna learn some cool dance moves.
I wish the dance moves were cool.
And then beat the fuck out of Kiryu.
I wish you would beat the
Because
fuck
she's
out.
rebelling.
I wish you would beat the fuck out of Kiryu. I mean, it would be more entertaining than what I'm having to go through. And as I might have done something sinful in my mind, and as I might have committed an actual thought crime. Not playing Yakuza 5.
Were you shipping Haruka with that one guy?
No, I was thinking I'd rather play Final Fantasy 14 at this point.
I can't believe it. Fallen.
Yakuza 5 goes out of its way to waste your time. Like, it's genuinely... Every single time something interesting happens, there's a giant-ass filler arc. It's like, okay, you know, we just escaped prison, and now suddenly we're in this hunting village, and we start having to just hunt random deer for no fucking reason. There's a whole side story of you fighting a fucking, like, giant bear. Anyway, back to go and finding the traitor and finding the killer for Majima's killer. Like, Majima's totally dead, by the way, totally, you know, you have to believe us. Oh, and it's just, the story is not that interesting either. I think some people, a lot of people like dislike Saijima's like story part the most, and I don't really hate it as much. I think that I don't really mind the prison part. Like I didn't feel like it took that long for me, and I kind of like a prison break story in a sense. I kind of enjoy it, but I do have this problem with Saijima's chapters that a lot of his story doesn't really answer any questions or anything. It doesn't really add much to the story, I felt. Other than, hey, Majima might be alive. It's like, yeah, okay, I know that. It's like, he died off screen, yeah, right. Fuck off.
Yeah, like Majima can die or something like that. You fucking retard. Listen, they'll try to pull off this Holyrood scene at some point where, you know, Majima gets heavily wounded by the villain and potentially dies, and then you'll see him come back alive the next scene.
No, but like he was just, no, he literally died off screen. Like there was no cutscene. Like it was just mentioned in the newspaper and in the news. That's it.
Right.
So you already know it's bullshit. But the problem with Saijima's chapter 5 is that his story is almost the same as Yakuza 4. It's like, he's stuck in prison, again. The prison it's not going well in the prison because of outside factors and traitors actually doing illegal things. Again. He has to escape prison. Again. He has to find the truth about Majima. Again. And there's a traitor in the Tojo clan. Again. And it's like, man, guys, come on. Yeah, I wasn't...
It's great to know that we truly have Yakuza 5 truly was the peak Yakuza experience of reusing old content.
And I am
So it's very poor.
halfway through Haruka's part because Haruka apparently shares a part with another character, so she only gets like half. She gets like half a part. Thank fucking god. I'm here again thinking like, but what does Haruka's story have to do with the main story? And sure, maybe I'll find out. But honestly, because the end is gonna have all five characters, like it's gonna probably have all 5 characters together or anything. But what the fuck is Haruka gonna do by the end? She's gonna fucking have an idol concert while the other 4 guys are beating the shit out of the main villain. Like, okay, then honestly, if Haruka doesn't do a fucking like pep song to like pep all the characters up, beat the shit out of the main villain, I ain't interested. I'm gonna crash out. Because otherwise I'm asking, why the fuck am I fucking dancing and singing? When I'm far more interested in what is happening in the story right now. Also, her agency president is a fucking bitch. Holy shit, she is a bitch. It feels like they made a character where they kind of mistake being a bitch with strength. Ah, this is a strong woman. It's like, no, she's a bitch. There's a difference. Please learn it. You know, in any other, in the real world, right, if she did the same shit that she did in the real world, her company would just fucking fail and everything would just get ruined. Fortunately, this is a story and she read the script, so therefore she knows that there's a better trainer out there that can train Haruka in 5 days. Because that's how training works. It's like, you know, if you just get a better trainer, then the talent will just, you know, become a master in a few days. How convenient that he just happens to be in town at the moment.
Yes, I've read enough hentai to know that a good old fucking makes the performance of all women better automatically.
See, the funny part is that it's actually kind of like what 2 NPCs said to each other when Haruka was on TV while Kiryu was there, and he was fucking pissed. He walked out. He walked out upset.
Understandably, you know, I don't blame him.
Each thing, Yakuza 5, every character has a grind game. Every character. With Kiryu, it's the fucking taxi missions. With Seijima, it's the fucking hunting missions. And with Haruka, it's the singing and dancing. On top of the singing and dancing in the main game. I don't want to do this. There's like, what, like 50 fucking missions with Haruka as well in the grind game? Like, you can tell how many missions there are in each grind game. It's like, there's like dozens of them. It's like, dozens of them. Every character needs one. Why? At least, like, when it comes to side quests, there's only like a few of them. But there's a point of me that kind of, I would prefer more side quests than more of these, like, jobs. Because, like, they literally are like, oh yeah, no, if you play a different character, you have to do a job. Don't you want to work as a taxi chauffeur? No, I want to beat people up on the street, you fucking idiot. I'm playing Yakuza 4.
I said, I'm fine with playing as a taxi chauffeur, at least I get to beat up people to get into my taxi.
Actually, honestly, the taxi stuff I could somewhat enjoy, especially the racing. The racing is somewhat fun, it's pretty basic though. I think that's the problem, right? It's like they really want to make these side, like, mini games and make them a big part of the game with the grinding and stuff. But maybe the hunting has more to it, but the hunting feels incredibly stiff, which might be on purpose. Like, actually, it seems like a game mode that you would like. It's kind of like Monster Hunter, but you're hunting animals instead. With a rifle.
Depends on once I get to it, but...
You'll never get to it. I honestly don't think you're gonna get to Yakuza 5.
What do you mean, Jess? There is still like 7 more grind games I have to play before I get to Yakuza 5. Including Yakuza 3.
And Yakuza 4. But Yakuza 3 is not even that much of a grind game, but Yakuza 4... Fuck. I mean, Yakuza 4 isn't as much of a grind game as 5 is. 5 is the ultimate grind game. They every single time they find a way to waste your time and make sure to also make you do a bunch of side stuff. Even like the problem is so much that it's not so much there's a lot of side stuff, because every Yakuza game has side stuff. But the side stuff is also part in the main, like thrown into the main stuff as well. And there's some cutscenes that I swear to God have nothing to do with anything, and it's so uninteresting that I really think, man, I'd rather play 14. Some cutscenes are really boring to me, and Haruka especially is pretty bad, I find, because the whole idol stuff I just didn't find very interesting. I think one of the characters is such a bitch that I can't stand her in any cutscene. And all of the side stuff, if you have played any idol game or have watched any idol anime or read anything about it, the dialogue is so generic, you can guess it from just 5 minutes away. You can already tell what they're gonna talk about. You already know what the story beats are. Oh man. It's like they could throw in every idol stereotype put it in the fucking game. And I'm genuinely asking, you know what it is, right? Like what they could have done instead is instead of splitting part 3 into 2 characters, why not just have the 2 characters travel together? So Haruka would then be the singing part of that chapter, and then there's fighting part with the other characters. So you kind of have both. So that, you know, it doesn't just feel like I'm now forced to play a different kind of game for the next 5 hours. So I don't understand why they didn't think of that. I feel like a lot of side stuff hasn't been well thought out in Yakuza 5. Like, oh, let's just throw in a bunch of game modes because more game modes equals more funner. No, it doesn't. But you know what? There's a silver lining in this. In the story modes, you don't have to win as Haruka. You can literally fucking let the game play itself and you will win automatically in the story.
Awesome, so I don't have to do anything.
You don't have to do anything. I've read it up anyway, I don't know if I believe it or not. I think the problem as well with her gameplay is just that there's not many songs, so you're gonna get sick of hearing the same songs over and over again as you're doing the rhythm game. I feel like Haruka's an important character, so I understand why they want to spend some time on her. Although I find her whole idol adventure odd in a sense. The game's too loud, by the way. I find her whole idol adventure kind of odd in a sense, because I sometimes think to myself, was Haruka that kind of character that really wanted to become an idol? Feels like they kind of just randomly made that up. Like they didn't really know what to do with her character, but they had to do something because she's important. So you'll make her an idol. Fuck it.
It all started with Yakuza 2.
Yeah, Yakuza 2, where they go oh yeah, she might become a very popular idol. And then it's yeah, but she doesn't want to. But now she does want to. Even though she actually never said she wanted to. The woman said she wanted to, and the other guy's like, yeah, I want to, but yeah, I want to, yeah, I guess so too.
I know, well, now that you said it, I might as well become an idol. Hey, no, that doesn't work like that.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Oh yeah, Kiryu had to leave the orphanage because her manager bitch is like, you know, if you stay here, then the kids will feel safe and then they'll never try to reach their dreams. So Kiryu had to leave.
Yeah, get fucked.
And
Wait,
it's also
what?
it's yeah, but for the sake of Haruka, and I'm sitting here but Haruka is gonna leave. It's gonna be the one leaving though, so does that even matter? What the fucking... I don't know. It's like.
I mean, in general, it sounds ridiculous. It's like, oh, because of safety, because of the feeling of safety, they'll just never reach their dreams. And I'm like, no.
You see,
children aren't like that.
The funniest part of this story, right, is that she comes to Haruka and reveals that she had been abused as a child. And I was sitting here not feeling sympathy. Instead, I thought, yeah, I can tell. Holy shit.
Ballsack. I can't believe it.
I love Ballsack. It's my favorite attacking name. It's it's basically the ultimate rage bait. He basically says haha, your Ballsack small, and then you get berserked.
I'm looking at the last 2 fights right now. This guy and the other mech, and I'm like, I'm already hating this.
But the character, the design,
the enemies. With their just tremendous defenses going in there. I'm like, yeah, this is fun.
Yeah. This time Mari's dungeon is not really the most popular one because it's just a lot of enemies have a lot of defense. Though this is more of a mini boss than an enemy. This one is a mini boss.
See.
But the mech sucks. Like if the mech appears, I just won. The mech is a little bit. For some,
Another ball sack. Yeah, I kind of get why they would be angry about ball sack. Honestly.
Honestly, for Kanji, ball sack is good, but for Yukiko, it's bad. Because you know Yukiko's a mage. For like Kanji, it's great.
Yeah, you guys seem to do massive amounts of damage with ball sack and heat riser. Hey, why aren't you using the debilitate?
Because I keep forgetting I have it. And then I'm like, oh right, I have the debilitate, I should use it.
Remind you, don't need it.
Yeah, that's the UFC. That's the power of Yoshitsune.
That's indeed the potential power. Because other moments it did nothing.
That's because enemies have ridiculously high defense.
Indeed. Yeah, exactly what you said. No, I 100% get why people don't like this dungeon. You know, the idea that we start with 0 gear. Yeah, 0 gear is fine, right? But you don't have to make these enemies annoyingly tanky.
Don't forget that you also like lose half your SP every battle. To be honest though, I find like there's plenty of like ways to work around the SP. But it's still something that's like you might have to consider like not using your most powerful skills just because of that. Maybe. Gameplay of Yakuza 5 has been mostly the same as 4. I don't really find anything to be different. There's a new character, so I'm gonna assume the new character has a new playstyle as well. I swear to God, if he starts like fucking having just mini games as his gameplay style, I'm gonna punch someone. I'm going to become the disgruntled NPC that Kiri has to beat the shit out of to calm him down. Also, they upped the encounter rate in Yakuza 5 as well. Because, you know, the game has to waste your time with every opportunity. I swear, like, you can just finish a battle and you don't even have a chance to move, and there's another random battle. And that's happened to me multiple times.
Did you have any complaints about the combat in Yakuza, let's say 4 and 5? Like, any specific issues you had with the combat?
No, not any different than I had with 3 or... Like, they're not as polished as 0, I feel, specifically because, like, 0 just has a lot more nice heat actions and a lot better animations here and there. The only problem I have with 4 and 5 is that some characters are not as fun to play with as others. I feel like Saijima's, like, playstyle, for example, is not so fun because he mostly relies on charge attacks, you know, in a game where every NPC is gonna beat the shit out of you and knock you out of it.
Yeah, no, that's the part that specifically I'm thinking back on with Yakuza 1. That annoyed the hell out of me with Yakuza 1.
Like
Specifically the remake.
Saejima does have more armor frames, at least. And you can do charge attacks after, like, doing a few combo attacks, but he can be so slow and it can be such a detriment sometimes. But other than that, it's like, you know, if you didn't like the combat in 0 or, like, 1, then, you know, you're probably gonna like the ones in 4 and 5 less. Yakuza 3 is considered the one with the worst combat because it's called Yakuza 3.
For me, the memory over this is that Yakuza 0 was actually very solid, right?
Yeah.
And then I go over to Kiwami 1, and I noticed that suddenly, you know, Beast style, which, you know, is not the best style, was very fun to use, became borderline useless when it was meant to be the AoE style. Yeah, because everybody could just knock you out in like one hit, which I thought.
Oh no, I definitely thought like when I played Kiwami, it's like it got worse. Kiwami 2, on the other hand, I thought felt good.
Yeah. But then at the end, and I believe in both games, Tiger Drop just became my best friend.
Tiger Drop, like I've tried Tiger Drop in 5, and I can't help it's worse than in 4 because I swear to God the animations in 5 are so fucking blazing fast sometimes. Good luck fucking timing that right. It's like there's no like telegraphing or any like the enemy goes from standby to immediately attacking animation. There's no in between. It's like good fucking luck timing that right. I feel like with Kiwami 1 like it's the most overpowered Tiger Drop. It's just very reliable, does a lot of damage. Increases the heat gauge
And
by a
it's
lot.
so instant and instant too. Oh, the instant is the best part about
Like
it.
it's still good, I suppose, but like, it takes a lot. It's a lot harder to master in 5. I don't remember it being so hard in 4 actually, but I don't know. It's been a while since I played 4. Or, like maybe all the games are just fucking fusing in my mind now. I can't really tell which is which.
You are the guy that ended up like marathoning these games compared to me, like immediately.
I made a fucking mistake. That's because I know that these games release in specific times, and I kind of want to be like punctual, so I want to play them at the specific time that they came out, the release date. Which is why I did 3 and 4 one after another, because I know I really want to get to 6 rather quickly. I don't feel like playing like them once a year, although I should have. I think I was partially just also really curious about Yakuza 4, because Yakuza 4 was something on the back of my mind for a while. So I just kind of powered through 3 and then played 4. I will not recommend play marathoning them though, it's just painful. In terms of parrying though, I think the Komaki parry is actually better in 5, mainly because of like it's feeling more reliable in timing, because the timing isn't nearly as strict. But that's just me.
It was a parry? I remember it being a parry.
The Komaki parry is basically when you like press circle at the right time instead of triangle. And
Alright.
it is in the 0 as well, but you know, my biggest problem with combat in Yakuza in general is that they should have had like a practice room like in Devil May Cry, because there are many skills I probably could have utilized, but I just don't know how to utilize them, and every time I try to practice them, I mess up and I don't know what I did wrong, because I don't really get the time to really mess around with it, I felt. But man, I will say this, like, with the fucking, just general quality improvement between 5 and 0 is fucking insane. It's a fucking huge jump. Holy shit.
Yep.
And it's not even just, like, combat, I'm just talking about the general, like, side stuff, story, cutscenes, just everything, really. No, it's really weird, like, at first I thought Yakuza 5 did look worse than 4, but it isn't that Yakuza 5 as a whole looked worse. It was that Kiryu's like stage, which is Fukuoka. For some fucking reason, has such awful aliasing that it looks super distracting. Which, it's there in other cities too, sure, but it's not nearly as obnoxious. And I don't know what is exactly wrong with Fukuoka that has so much aliasing going around that is so annoying to look at. Like, what happened here? And let's hope the story kind of picks up soon, because holy shit. I'm so tired.
So when did Yakuza 6 come out, or what year was it was the story playing in?
I don't know about 6.
Well, not year, but date.
I don't know about 6.
Oh.
5 came
I
out
see.
in 2012. Pretty certain 6 came out. I'm gonna assume. I do remember 6 release. I was on Twitter when 6 released, so it's probably 2018 maybe, or 2017. Could even be 6.
Well, yeah, it is after 0 at the very least, if I remember this
Oh yeah,
correctly.
because it has an old like the engine came after 0 after all. It's after Kiwami too. After Kiwami 1.
And the internet says 2016 was the initial release of 6.
Right, nice.
And then the initial release of Yakuza 0 was in 2015.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Man, there was a time where they didn't release Yakuza games yearly. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, it just happened. It just didn't happen to be 2015 and 16.
So, I don't know.
Can't believe Haruka as a kid. Probably by what was his name again? Actually, here's the craziest bit for you to imagine. Oh yeah, here you go. Yakuza No, let me go further back. I'm looking at it anyway. So Yakuza 3 came out in 2009. I want to check original 2. 2006. So 3 years between Yakuza 2 and Yakuza 3. Then Yakuza 4 comes out in 2010.
Yeah, I thought Yakuza 2 came out in 2007 though.
No, it says 2006. But December 2006. So you could imagine that maybe for international, then it'll be in 2007.
What was the first game then? I thought that one was 2005. But that's 2004 or 2000.
Oh, but yeah, no, wait. I'm reading this. What the interweb says, probably either GameSpot or Wikipedia. In Japan, it was released December 7, 2006 in Japan, and 2008 for North America and Europe is Yakuza 2.
I see. That's where the confusion is.
And in 2005 for Yakuza 1, and then 2006 for holy shit, that took a whole year for Yakuza for the first Yakuza to come out in the West.
That's when they also dubbed it. They dubbed the PlayStation 2 games. And then I said, yeah, that's dumb, let's not do that. And then they come back like, no, we have to add the English dubs now in all the older games too that are bad.
Anyway, so yeah, Yakuza 5 came out in 2012.
Yep.
So there was a whole 3-year break before Peak came out.
You know, imagine if you like spent years making a single game, but the game will be better. Crazy. You know, at least with Kiwami 1, we used a lot of assets from Zero, but at least that game came out in like $20 because it was a lot of we used assets. I could kind of forgive that. Then I made Pirate Yakuza with a bunch of reused assets from like Infinite Greed, I assume, and said, yeah, $60.
I find, you know what though, being the first game, that's a pretty nice story, and you know Kiwami did add a lot of other nice cutscenes to it. So
I think Zero still has the best story though. I felt like there wasn't really much bullshit in that one. No, like, characters teleporting in with a gun. Or at least not as far as I remember. Not like a character just like beating up another character and then not taking their gun away and that character then getting up and shooting someone. That has happened again in 5, by the way. It just keeps fucking happening. They keep doing it.
I'm trying to think about it, but I could have sworn somebody did appear with a gun and then shot somebody in Zero.
I'm certain it happened one time.
Where.
Certain it happened once.
Was it the fight? Was it in maybe with what was the other one of the 3 patriarchs? The one with the purple suit that ends up fighting in Majima as the final fight.
I think that one.
Could have sworn.
That one made more sense though, as the difference I felt.
Probably with the settings in mind you. I do get you on that sense.
My problem is just that the enemies literally just teleport here, but like, and it's like nobody heard them. Like they're all dead quiet, right? And nobody heard any footsteps. Like, they just fucking teleport in there and shoot. It's like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Why did you not hear him? Just fucking teleport.
Oh, because they shut up. wait, no, that doesn't make any sense.
We've made it through the dungeon. Hi, guys. Welcome to the end of the boss. We're gonna fight the boss. I'm gonna have to do this dungeon again if I wanted to fight Mageret. Yay!
I was sleeping. Why did you guys disturb my sleep?
Because we're Japanese and we hate the idea of sleep. The main idea that you are resting is bad. How dare you? You should be working more. Listen, the world will get better. Okay, it won't. But life does get better. It doesn't really. But when you become older, you cannot really do much. You know, there will be plenty of opportunities to improve your life. There isn't any anymore.
Just keep talking about your own life, like holy shit.
Oh, Anis, can you
don't have to spit it out all easier.
Oh, Anis, can you tell me one of the things that are going better in this world?
I'm not in this world. I'm talking about your own. You know, could you not go a little bit more locally to your surroundings?
Ah, man, I love these lovely streets. The streets are completely improving in terms of cleanliness and nice individual neighbors. That's a lie.
Fair enough. The only way your life will improve is you move out.
Yeah, and even then I'm not so certain sometimes. Man, someone got shot just now. I'm not even joking. It's probably fireworks, but you know, it could be. Someone could have just gotten killed.
And I did have my I did use fireworks for no gun sounds for fireworks when I was woken up by the noise.
I had 2 police officers go like, "Hands in the air, turn around!" behind my house. And then I heard like a large bang, so that could have been a gun, could have been fireworks, you don't know.
私の中へ流れ込んだの。霧はまだ消えたわけじゃない。今も私の中で暴れ回ってる。そんな、じゃあ霧はただ晴れたんじゃなくて、全部マリーちゃんの中に？心が完全に霧に飲まれた時、私は取り込んだ霧とこのうつろの森を道連れにして消滅するの。私は消えるための存在。 それが私の取り戻した。それで世界は救われる。
I won't let you do that.
ええ。これで彼女がうつろの森に閉じこもった本当の理由が分かりました。もっとも、到底承服できる内容ではありませんが。
足りめえだぜ。じゃあなんだ。俺らの世界の平和は。 あいつの命と引き換えだったってのかよ。なの。
だからいなくなったじゃん。
This is a Japanese anime game. No way we're gonna leave it at a bad ending.
Exactly. This is not made by Yoko Taro.
もういい。もういいの。楽しくて。
And we won't get blue bot like with Fate Cleat.
And you know, we won't get kicked in the nuts like a Digimon story Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory.
力ずくで帰ってもらう。
Thankfully, nobody's gonna get a sudden heart attack and leave the story hanging on that way as well.
We also won't have a really terrible 3rd season where everything is just animated by 1 frame.
ここで諦めたら何のためにここまで来たんだかわかんないよ。これ以上あの霧のせいで誰かが苦しむなんて絶対にダメ。私たちが最後までやらなきゃ。
You know, just make sure you don't go into pet shit and while riding a Dragon Ball Super and then wonder and then suddenly die.
君たちを苦しめたくないの。分かってよ。先輩、負けられないよ。私たちの世界が平和だからって。
No matter how much I love Dragon Ball and Z, man, Dragon Ball Super really does leave a sore for me. Leave something sore for the legacy of.
There's a part of me. Yes, in general, there's a part of me that just thinks Super is a blight. There are things I could enjoy about it, but so much of it, every time I see, like, because that's the newest thing, right? They're always gonna use Super designs for a lot of things, and I always think to myself, it's the most unimaginative design for anything. Like, oh, Goku with Super Saiyan, but blue hair, Frieza, but gold, Gohan, but white, Piccolo, but orange. At least Piccolo orange looks a little bit different than normal Piccolo, I suppose.
There's more things going there, yes.
And then there's like, oh, we have Cell again, but he's Cell Max now, and now he's like really big, and he's in the 2nd form.
He's Cell Maxing.
Cell Maxing. The funny thing is, right, Cell Max's story, right? It's funny because in Dragon Ball Online, they actually had the same kind of plot point where Cell's like they were trying to remake Cell again, but like they were kind of failing. So you have all these kind of like Cell enemies in Dragon Ball Online. And there's a part of me that something stinks. Why don't they just animate Dragon Ball Online as a story? Like, that would have been a normal continuation, that would make sense. You know, yeah,
you know, back in the day,
yeah,
I'm thinking of something else, but it comes to like the transformation and stuff, right? Back in the day, we had Jinampa, who would be this fat asshole, would turn into this
demon,
crazy demon guy. Or how about what was the other guy? I'm trying to think of the name. Give me a second. Yeah, that's right. Cooler, who had this cooler 5th transformation going on. This was just Shredder.
There was a time when you have
Actually,
transformations where the characters look kind of different when they transform.
Yeah, actually, Frieza in all of his 4 forms was radically different.
Cell too.
No, not
to some
radically,
extent.
but they were all different. They still had the Frieza things going on, but yeah. And even then, Cooler looked different from Frieza's 4 form, you know?
Yes.
Which was really nice.
I like Frost, which is just Frieza with blue. It's funny because Dragon Ball, he literally had like a Frieza design that is completely unique and original and looked really cool. I'm like, why don't you use that? But I love this remix of the boss team. When it comes to Mary, first phase is not really much of an issue. Now she kind of goes like, she tries to reflect every attack, but for some reason not Kanji. For that 1 minute, for that 1 turn, because the next...
the table is just too strong, don't you understand?
But for the most part, you don't have to worry much about her. The second boss fight is where you have to like use fake items to make sure that there's a weakness you can attack, because the next boss reflects every attack. Automatically. Everyone. Except for Almighty, like Macedolian. I always say Macedolian because it sounds funny.
Yeah, thinking about this. This really is the story of consent is optional.
Consent is optional. Geneva conventions, more like Geneva suggestions.
少しは俺らの話聞く気になったかよ。
どうしてよ。私がどうなっても関係ないじゃん。自分たちだって傷ついて。バカみたい。君たちの幸せ
バカみたい。
私何のために死ぬかわかんないよ。死ぬなんて言っちゃダメクマ。大丈夫クマ。なんとかなるクマ。クマだってただのシャドウだったクマよ。
Quickly Teddy strip and prove to her.
Hold on, I think we need some consent for this. Consent is optional.
Have you not noticed this whole fight? She didn't consent to any of this.
信じたらどうなるの？私を助けて君たちの世界は全滅？私に生きろっていうのは
No, don't worry about it. If the mist appears, we just get a spin-off game where we can fight kaijus. And the personas.
And if Yakuza is also owned by Seika, and if Yakuza can have 50 spin-offs, then so can Persona.
And it already tried, you know? Dancing game,
Tactical RPG,
fighting
game,
mobile games.
Warriors-like game.
It genuinely really needs it really needs it. I feel like it's such a missed opportunity that like one bad ending where everybody turns into their shadows.
Yeah. I can't believe Tsukiyomi comes down and says it was all me all along. And my favorite part is that when Kagura comes down in Naruto, she doesn't even say anything, she disappears.
Well, yeah, it was the tree guy that did all the plant that did all of it. For fuck's sake. I don't know if the author did that on purpose, but now in a way, right? But the plant dude, obvious is a plant from Kaguya.
Yeah.
A spy, a plant. Oh my god.
It was a government plant. I can't believe the CIA contacted the moon people to take over Naruto's village.
Take that off the map notice that Kaguya is stalking instead.
こちらの世界はすべて誰かの心の風景です。ここもそう。墓所としての地形と、それを覆い隠すほどの蒼々の花。死への覚悟と、それさえ忘れたいというあなたの思いが、このですが、僕らはここに来るまでに、墓所には似つかわしくないものを多く目にしました。 ジュネスや惣菜大学の看板、高台のベンチ、電柱やカーブミラー、学校の
Disneyland
机や椅子。
Disneyland was my favorite part.
あなた
Favorite
が大
Persona
嫌いだった
4 cutscene. Wait.
僕らの町にあったものです。
Some might say the Disneyland doesn't exist in Persona 4. You're lying. It was just taken out because of copyright.
Yeah, you know, because of fear of copyright, we went for the Arabic version of Disneyland.
ダメだよ。私
All the Disney princesses are in burqas.
他の方法
はあ、こい必要なのはマリーちゃんが消えることじゃない。マリーちゃんが取り込んだ霧が消えればいいだけだ。
The only people that can enter attractions are men.
If the woman has to be there, you know, she has to like follow one man at
敵
least.
は私の体を乗っ取って自由になる。
The
The only attractions women get are laundry.
goats come along for
に
free.
なっちゃうから。霧に乗っ取られ
There's
た
a whole
マリーちゃん
pet store where you can drop off your goat.
先輩待って。だってマリーちゃんの体でしょ。
And there's also like every food stand is just kebab.
つうか、
And only
どう
kebab,
なんだよ。
nothing else.
わかんないよ。でも今なら。
So we come with the idea that hey, you know, if you release your fog, right, can you just beat the fog up and
自
then
分で心を眠らせるの。
seal the fog away
当然体
forever?
は霧に支配されるけど、それなら私の心は
Interesting
まだ死んでない
idea.
から。あとは運かな。
How do you beat fog?
霧と私の命。
You see, the fog is gonna take over her body, and as the fog is taken over her body, we beat the shit out of her body and kill the fog, but not kill Mary, who's inside the
他に
fog.
方法がないなら信じるしかないよ。
Right.
ああ、黙って見てるよか全然マシだぜ。
絶対死なせない。友達の命がかかってんだもん。友達。うん。信じるよ。もしそれで死んじゃっても、このままよりいい。でも、お願い。君たちは絶対に死なない
This
で。
is certainly a better way of like if you're gonna die anyway.
来るぞ。油断す
Might as
る
well
な
do
よ。
something crazy.
That's for certain. Nice.
本当に大丈夫クマ？戦っちゃってもマリちゃん死なクマね。
The Genjutsu is already up there.
Yeah, I can't believe
私た
it.
ちを信じてくれた。私たちだってマリーちゃんを信じなきゃ。
Anyway, the boss has a giant fucking tantrum and constantly will cry.
真実なんか知ってどうなる？
I already said how the boss works.
ゴミくずみたいな自己満足と引き換えに英語の苦痛と絶望を味わえってのか。いらない。そんなものいらない。苦しみから目をそらして何が悪い。苦渋に満ちた真実より安息の嘘が欲しいんだ。
何この感じ。
She refuses to even look at us because then she'd have to confront her problems.
ずっと拒否。それに拒絶。この子何もかも全てを拒んでるんだ。先輩気をつけて。
Well, too bad for her. Reality's gonna hit her like a truck.
If only we had actually somebody driving the fan.
She can do a lot of damage. Like, she can do it. It's just that, you know, with our healing prowess and high DPS, we're practically fine.
I don't trust you have enough DPS.
Oh yeah, and also if I do this. I don't know why I did that. Nah, she reflects everything except for Mechamedolion. So you're gonna use
He
the
reflects everything, so just said big if true.
Big if true. Apparently I keep saying big if true.
No, but now it feels like, yeah, but that ain't me. Mine won't reflect.
I was kind of like remembering what was I supposed to do again. I was thinking like maybe she's gonna like drop a guard at some point, but then I remembered from my hours of Bacadolioning and nothing else that, oh wait, I have breaker items.
Can you remind me, maybe you told me this before, but did you get the breaker items in this dungeon?
Yes.
Or did you have to stock them off?
And you get it in the dungeon. Mostly from random enemies.
Let's see. Now this is... Thankfully there is no DPS check or something going on in this game.
Oh.
As far as I know. So this does give you a lot of room to set some things up, like some heat risers and debilitates.
So I've had some more news about One Frame Man.
Go off.
So season 4 and 5 are gonna have a different studio. They're finally getting rid of the JC staff.
That's great.
Do you know who the new studio is?
I'm fearing for the worst, but go
Have
off.
you ever heard of A Journey Before the End?
Wasn't that the what's it called? The Mushoku Tensei killing?
Mushoku Tensei clone, but that goes 1 frame per 5 minutes.
Yeah. The dead one. Yes.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, I see.
That studio is gonna be hired. Never doubt Bemko's ability to fumble the bag.
You know, I was thinking about it for a moment when you said there's gonna be a new studio. I was like, what are the chances of this, right? Good lord.
God forbid you hire Mappa.
I don't have the money to do that.
God forbid they hire Studio Bones.
They're still too busy getting some more more shitty DLC out.
Imagine actually giving people a budget to work with. Imagine actually giving people the time to work on something. So her other ability is to suck in your SP, but she does it like once and then never again. I don't know if I got lucky or not though. I really like this rendition of the boss team though.
No, leave it to Pokemon fans to make better Mega Forms for Pokemon.
Honestly, like the Pokemon designs in general have gone downhill so much in the new recent gens that I look at like Fakemon and I'm like, oh man, they look better. Fuck me. Now what?
Yep. I'ma just share it to you so you can see it. I still cannot. I'm so saddened by the fact that we literally have like the great perfect form, and then 100%, and then we have whatever garbage that one was. Like I almost feel like you could just remove the Mega and just make it that one gimmick move that every Pokemon has. Like Mageret just gets long neck and does Dragon Hammer with it or something like that, you know? I found something. I was going through YouTube and then I got a video about the ZA.
Yeah.
And because the gameplay is so different than the turn-based games, right?
Yeah.
It caused Giga Impact and Sword Dance and Focus Energy to be so busted that Genghis-Khan can just one-hit KO every Pokeball before the fight even begins.
That's amazing.
And there's no drawback to Giga Impact. You're just literally 1 second like dazed, and then you can go back to action.
Yeah, I like nothing surprises me anymore in terms of Game Freak. Somehow they're fumble the back more than Ben and Namco.
Thankfully, Bandai Namco, had somebody say, "Here's something cheaper. Don't fix what isn't broken."
Also, don't fix what is broken. That would be good. Hey, you know, do you want crossplay in your fighting game so you have like more people to fight against when you're a PC player? Then fuck you. You're gonna fight the same 5 people in Sparking Zero on PC, you're gonna like it. One of those 5 people is a bot. Speaking of bots, Nvidia decided, you know what? PvP matches will all be AI now.
How can Nvidia even decide this?
Oh, because Nvidia has released a new technology where AI can play up to 1,000 games for you. They've literally made the ultimate AI bot that plays the game itself.
Probably still badly though.
I don't know, from the footage we've seen, the AI will help the game journalist.
It's a low bar.
Well, you know, the bar doesn't have to be very high for the AI to do well, does it? Does it?
Fair enough. Now any schmuck can just boot up the game and says he played it.
It's like, now, you know, there comes a point where AI will indeed just, like, there's gonna be, like, tournaments with one model of AI fighting another model of AI. They're gonna, like, hold the whole ass fucking arena for that, and I'm sitting here like, who the fuck gives a shit? Is this the world we're in now? It's like humans don't do anything, AI literally does everything, including all the fucking competitive matches?
Yes, I'll give you something positive. I'll tell you right now, I don't think chess AI has existed for a very long time, and people still play, and people still watch the other chess, human matches instead.
I don't know. That was before the AI craze.
True.
Video games, I think, are more suspectable as well, because sometimes you don't know whether it's an AI doing it or not.
I think you should trust them for now. It's gonna take them 5 years to realize that it's just a stupid fad.
I am not going to trust anyone right now. I am the ultimate doomer. I do not trust anyone. Not even myself. I already can see myself in the mirror pointing a gun at me.
Yes, you're missing out on one of the most important speedruns in our lives. Pencil sharpener speedrun.
What the fuck's the pencil sharpener speedrun?
Just.
Ah, I see Anna's left to sharpen his pencil.
Give me a moment, I'll show it to you.
I can't believe Mary died. Press
Good,
F to pay
finally.
respect.
Got rid of bad taste.
What the fuck? Yay! I don't know if my girlfriend is going to accept this.
That was a good one.
I don't know, it's pretty easy to do. All they have to do is have a female get up close to Senpai, and she goes, "What the fuck is this bullshit?" That's even if you go for the non-girlfriend route, I think.
Awesome. No need to explain this anymore. And now we have to quickly play this mini game for another 5 minutes, and if you don't do it, you just get a permanent game over.
But first we have the bowling mini game, and if you don't bowl everything right, you're going to die. Seems a bit extreme.
本当に君の友達？変な人ばっかり。
元はおめえのせいだろうが。
テレビが。テ テレビじゃないよ。
That was never a
うつろの
television.
森が消滅したの。もう存在する意味
That
ない
was never a TV.
やったね。
You've been
話し
gaslit.
ちゃった気分は
Just because the glass broke doesn't mean it's not a TV.
感じ。
Nah, it was never a TV.
そりゃそうだ
It was
I
never.
can't wait
こんなとこまで行った
when
ん
your
だもんな
phone breaks. It's like that wasn't that wasn't the phone anyway. So what are you crying about?
あの
I will like smash Anis's glasses in the wall and we'll go like, that's not. You never had any glasses to begin with.
何なのその反応。
Jesse, you are on trial for murder. What do you have to say? That person was never a human to begin with. He wasn't real.
I didn't kill any humans. If I did, then they would be alive. Wait, what?
はあばっかじゃないの。もういい。今の取り消しなしだから今の。ああもう。真面目に聞けよ。てか大体何なの君たち。いっぱい傷ついて私のこと助けに来てさ。
That's just our
そん
style.
なの君たち何の得もないじゃん。わけわかんないよ。そうなの。正直私らも迷ったよ。いきなり向こう側とか言われてわけわかんなかったし。でもさ、それで助けないってやっぱ違うでしょ。
誰かのせいにして見ないふりしたんじゃ今までと何も変わんねえからなマリーちゃんは困ってて俺たちがそれを助けたそんで十分だろ
全然わかんない。
わからないことが不安な
And
ら
now with the fog defeated, we can actually Fortnite dance in front of the TV and nothing would happen.
僕らも
And then Tsukiyomi comes out of the
この世界
TV.
のことを知ってほしいですし
Dance along.
そうそう。もうすぐちょうどバレンタインだしね。バレタイン
Yeah, so first we have to do the Valentine cutscene and then we can get to the true final for Realsy's Mastermind.
チョコあげていい日なの。まあ先輩は私が予約済みだけどね。予約とか知らないし、ずるいからなしね。予約取り消し。こんな
I can't believe my
I can't
girlfriends are
believe there's a
fighting each other.
rifle going on.
好きにやってくれ
Yeah.
ねえねえ、外晴れてるよ。本当だ。お洗濯一気にやらなきゃ。
腰バッキバキだぜな飯食い行かね
いいね。もち花村のおごりで。
She never fails to never leaves an opportunity to not steal Yosuke's money. She will steal his money whenever she can.
大丈夫。行こう。みんなきっと待ってる。霧に体を明け渡した時、誰かの声が聞こえた気がするの。なんだっけな。人間は本当のことなんて知りたがってない。本当は霧だらけの穏やかな世界を望んでるんだみたいな。わかんない。でも覚えてる声。君たちが雨のさぎりを倒して私に霧が流れ込んだ時聞いたのと同じ声。あれ、違うか。なんか自分の声だった気もする。昔私が自分で言った言葉なのかな。いいや、もう霧なくなったもんね。聞き間違いかも。
Who dares?
ビビったろせっかく晴れたし雪あるしこういうのやりたくなんじゃんああマリちゃんは雪合戦って知って
I
る
love the snowball minigame in Yakuza 5 because the battle royale NPCs cheat and like fucking focus stalker to you anyway. And now we're gonna do that to Yosuke.
Awesome.
投げるんでしょ、雪。
Perfect.
Perfection.
わかった。叩きのメス。
待て目がマジすぎんだろ
男対女でいいよね、グループ分け。はい、スタート。
囲まれスタートじゃねえか。てか漢字に熊吉、おめえら。
沈め、やっちゃえ、マリン。
And I would say woman versus man, but it's just Yosuke. He's the only one getting defeated. Just like in Yakuza fight. Hold on. Okay, now we can go.
Oh, I can even heavier enjoy the mist. The fog.
I refuse that this fog should go away. We need to see the truth. There's nothing more truthful than the naked body. So therefore...
Oh, I guess we get some side boob instead.
性別が違うよ。ヒーローじゃなくてヒロイン。
Mari, you can't say things like that in 2025.
Yeah, drugs are illegal, you idiot.
すごい。やっぱり日焼けとか気にして。
Heroin?
No, that's not what it means. That's not him who win.
Shit.
And I can't
See,
say
this is
trying
why
to
we
peep
should've-
again when it's like their fault the first time.
This
This time though, it was completely Yosuke's fault and Teddy's fault. Oh, the problem is Mary actually keeps her powers outside of the world.
awesome.
So we die, basically. What a rough day. That was my favorite part of what Vtuber says as well. It's like, you smell burnt. It's like you got struck by lightning. Ha 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 ha. How funny. That would be so funny.
You seem pretty happy.
Nanako is giggling because she's planning to murder you next tomorrow. Don't worry about that.
What did I do for Nanako's vengeance?
No, Nanako doesn't know she's going to murder you. It's all a plot by the other woman. You'll find out. It's Valentine's Day. You know what that means. We're hanging out with our girlfriend. Now, basically, if you have other girlfriends, what will happen is they'll go like, why are you not spending Valentine's Day with me? Are you seeing someone else? And you kind of like gaslight them into thinking that we're not seeing someone else. And it kind of makes you feel guilty instead. Unlike the harem endings that are funny.
Yo.
Which is why I didn't choose the harem ending at all. I never thought I'd get zapped by lightning in real life. I mean, technically, the TV world is real life too. Technically. To be fair, being struck by lightning is not a 0% chance in real life anyway. More likely than you think. And some people could survive it too. One thing you have to learn about lightning is that lightning always strikes twice. Or thrice. Or just as many times in the same spot as it likes. You might hear, lightning doesn't strike the same place twice. That's completely fucking wrong, it's the opposite. It is far more certain it will strike the same place multiple times. Because it's the path of least resistance for lightning. What is your opinion on it?
That's all nice, speak if true. That ain't me. What else for generic line can I use?
Okay, boomer.
There you go, yeah. It's though.
Yeah, I'm what you call a boomer zoomer. I remember back in my day, it used to snow in this country. We used to have fireworks when New Year's Eve shows up. What?
Good lord, this boomer. Constantly talk about the old days.
Back in my day, we didn't call it the holidays. We just called it Christmas and went on with a merry day. Back in my day, Black Pete was black.
Don't you also have a holidays fee in your house now?
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Imagine if you were to have Ramadan, I'd go like, oh, are you having the holiday fasting?
Yes.
Honestly, if I say that, you have the right to punch me. Not gonna lie.
Yes, normally speaking. But I know that it's probably... I fucking hate that term so much. But then again, I'm also one of the... was a big fan of Black Pete, so I'm also very pissed off about that.
I'm just pissed off my culture is getting destroyed. And then they have the fucking gall to ask people to go to war for them. Fuck you.
Yeah, that was part of my childhood too. I'm like, no, you're full of shit. That's nonsense.
It's all lies.
But
that defeats the point, Kanji.
今日ばっかりは自分でチョコ買えねえだろ。はあ。お前ほんとそういうの鈍いな。ま、いいけどな。俺はもらう当てあるし。
No, you're not. But honestly, I could quickly imagine Kanji getting actual chocolate in real life. Then Yosuke.
悲しすぎんだろその人生。結構もらえんだって。
Oh, part-time workers at June. That's not. I don't think it's any better.
ねえ、里中さん、天木さん。あなた方、今日はずいぶん大きな紙袋を持ってきてましたよね。
Yeah, but all for the main character.
鬱陶しい要求の仕方だな。まあ一応持っては来てるけど、ねえユキコ。あ、うん。
お、ありがてっす。甘いもん普通に好きっすよ。
なんでお前もらう前提なんだよ。俺のかもしんねえだろ。
ガツくなっつーの。てか私も一応持ってきてるんですけど。もしかしてチョコ配ってる？ちょうどよかった。じゃあまずはいつも頑張ってる千恵先輩からね。なんで私？だって今日は好きな人にチョコをあげる日でしょ。
And that kind of gets transformed as far as I know into like giving your friends some chocolate too, I guess. I don't really know. Some girls do that too, I think. In anime anyway. In real life, I don't really
Nice
know.
and wholesome.
Nice and wholesome.
What a pick me. Quickly beat her up, bully her. Can't believe
there.
it. What a bitch.
She gave chocolate to a friend, male friend. We have to ruin this idol's life now. Shave her head.
She's a pick me. Can't believe it. Has a private life as an idol?
My god.
ここだと先輩の迷惑になっちゃうもん。だから後でね。
Oh man, I'm gonna get some special chocolate.
If it was a hentai visual doll full, she would probably just dip herself into chocolate.
Honestly, I can kind of imagine it.
すごい。何あの隙のなさ。
It's part of her job, yeah.
あれ？ナオト君？
皆さんお揃いで何してるんですか？
Just miss chocolate.
何ってそりゃ今日は一大イベントデーだろ。
ああ、それで。
Oh well, I want nothing to fucking do with
お
it.
先に失礼します。
Fair.
あいつだけは本当マイペースだな。
No, Nato probably did get a lot of chocolate before people realized it.
She might have a lot. She might have a lot of chocolate in the what do you call it? The safe
Drawer,
locker.
locker, anything, yeah.
Locker.
なんかさ、完全に出遅れた気がするんだけど。
Why does the back like sound like it weighs like 50 tons?
各自持って帰るように。それじゃあ私、今
The
日は
chocolate is made of tungsten.
知恵、あとよろしく。
She bought us tungsten cubes.
ユキコ？
Everybody gets one tungsten cube.
Awesome.
What can I do with it?
様子見てくる。
12 people in a TV with it.
これ、私のは全員分入ってるから、適当に持ってって。
なんだそりゃ適当にチョコもらうとかありえねえだろ普通。
At least we have some.
いらねえんすか？だったら俺持って帰るっす。
だバカ、もらえるもんはもらうっつんだよ。
We must go see people who you want to talk to. We're just having a nice beach event with Reset. come to the shore, the cool breeze feels nice. Does it?
ここなら
Isn't it fucking
誰にも
cold?
邪魔されないね。はいこれお待ちどうさま。
This package recent you look beautiful, but it's giving an off an order. They feel an impending sense of doom. Man,
Lord.
I'm getting poisoned twice today.
さすが先輩。気づいた？ドリアンとハバネロ。
Why?
チョコ溶かして固めただけとか愛がないでしょ？だからちょっと工夫してみたの。
I mean, can you really say you love someone if you don't poison the food
と
first?
思う。
Oh lord.
どうしたの？
Durian. Ah, that I've heard has some powerful smell.
ダメ。今食べて。先輩の喜び。
Wait, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this copy paste that you just fucking threw at me?
You've never seen this review of about Tungsten Cube on Amazon?
No, actually, I haven't.
もう。
Is that where the meme comes from?
It's one of the memes, yes.
I see.
I think it's probably made because of the meme.
You put the chocolate away, yeah. But, yeah. I'm gonna get poisoned twice today.
こうしてると世界に二人っきりみたい。先輩にだけ教えるね。私の夢。
Well, if you have a dream, you have to get rid of your parents first, otherwise you can't reach your dreams because of safety.
ちゃんと大学行きたい。
This one random woman told me
いろん
to.
なこと勉強できると思うし。もちろんその間も。
You know, maybe she has a different type of dream, like getting fucked by 100 men in a day.
No, no, she wants a lovely, serious marriage relationship and live in a nice tropical island with the person. And also, like, she wants a big dog too, which is her second husband. Wait, hold on.
Oh no, the dog pill.
She actually has a very
It's a
wholesome
fairly
trait.
wholesome. Yeah, that is.
なんてね。私、痛い子だね。
I think that's beautiful.
変な先輩。私、まだ相手が誰って言ってないようだ。
Yeah, it's certainly not me because you poisoned me with a durian.
先輩、大好きな彼氏って。先輩だよ。
I didn't see that coming.
I'll buy it. Otherwise, she wouldn't have put durian into the
Ah, and it's,
into the chocolate.
you know how it is, right? A man gets the stiffest when they're dead.
だから、一つずつ達成していきたい。
You just hope that it doesn't kick
shit.
dick off when you're in the casket.
聞いちゃった。
Yeah, yeah.
もう取り
I
消
said
さない
crazy
からね
news. SGB SmackDown Sunday. 4 in a row.
Well, an epic game. I have never heard of such an epic game before.
先輩。
Yeah, I know, right?
知ってる？人間って海から生まれたんだって。
Putting a lot of emphasis on the down
私たち
of SmackDown.
アダムとイブみたいだね。イブはアダムの奥さん
Who are they
でしょ？
smacking anyway?
アダムはイブを
I think I would accept it if like they would like slap someone hard in the face for every time they lose. Maybe followed up with a German suplex.
It's kind of cheating, though. Nobody could do that to Elliot.
That's what makes the challenge fun, Ennis.
Uh,
Also, then Mageret comes to poison us as well.
Come on, looking.
You came here by yourself?
今日は花とかマーガレットとか邪魔だし大丈夫ちゃんと断ってきたからチョコ
It's chocolate.
あげる
That looks like a persona.
Don't worry about it.
あの部屋コンセントないから うまくできてる
Do
かわ
you...
かんない。
Shit.
ごめん。あ、素直すぎ。ムカつく。バカ。女ったらしい。そんなんだからモテるんだ。食べていいよ。
No.
Is it possible?
溶けると逃げる。
Wat do you mean
It
it will
will
run
run away.
away? Je hebt een video op deze. Dus gewoon accept het een keer.
食べたらさ、美味しいか美味しくないか聞きたい。
If he survives, anyway. You seem to have no choice but to eat it. Despite the smell, it tastes quite normal. No, this is... You can't stop eating it.
全部食べたの。すごいね。
What do you mean, am I stupid?
まあ、工夫した甲斐あったかな。
It's the secret.
You have an unsettling feeling that something is moving within your stomach.
バレンタインって
Can't believe we ate tapeworms.
なんかちゃんとした儀式みたいのじゃなかった。
I'm honestly, I think it looked like that one persona with a lot of heads,
なんかもっと
It might be.
a lot of faces.
We'll be the first persona. Actually, we'll definitely. There's another gift we'll get that looks like a persona as well.
勘違い。バカみたい。
Dame, dame, dame yo, dame, dame yo.
チョコはカレーにのとかそんなんじゃ。じゃない。それ私本気みたいじゃん。いや本気だけど。うるさいバカ。
I didn't say anything though.
本当だし。っていうか目つぶってよ。
I believe this woman can't not even read the room and is trying to force herself in.
ありがとう。あのね、わかんないけど忘れないから君のことずっと。
So, spend some time with Mary. And now we got one more poisoning. Seems Deutschman's away on business.
お兄ちゃん、今日は何の
I don't want to know anymore what day it is. I guess.
正解です。これ、ナナコの好きなチョコだ
Ah,
よ。
okay. That's normal. It's for children. Yeah, sure. But yeah, this is normal. All. It's great.
甘くて美味しい。
That's fantastic. You know, Nanako, thank you for not poisoning me.
今日ね、先生が言ってた。バレンタインはチョコレートあげる日じゃなくて、大事な人にありがとうっていう日だって。
Scamming
Shit,
menace on
he's
TV.
scamming people again.
Scamming menace on TV.
ナナコにもくれた。ナナコにくれるときね、大変だったけど頑張ったねって言ってくれた。みんなもね、ナナコに頑張ったねって言ってくれたよ。だから
His
ね、
next big sell chocolate that looks like the one persona.
He's selling like a chocolate statue of Izanagi.
したって言ったよ。ナナコ偉い？そしたらね、先生喜んでくれた。それでね、誰かに応援してもらうと困ってても元気が出るんですよって。ナナコが応援するとお兄ちゃんは元気出る？
Of course.
ナナコもお兄ちゃんに応援してもらうといっぱい出る。ナナコもお父さんもお兄ちゃんの友達もみんなお兄ちゃんのこと応援してるよ。もうすぐ帰っちゃっても元気出してね。 チョコもう
What do you mean you have one more chocolate? Oh, you made it yourself. Ah, okay, that's adorable. You made your own chocolate. What the fuck is this shit? So-
the other persona.
So I love the anime version of this scene. I think I sent it to you once. But my favorite part is that whenever Nanako is like revealing a new ingredient, the main character's facial expression just gets fucking worse and worse. Just who taught her how to cook? Your instincts honed after a year of battle are ringing warning bells in your mind.
知恵お姉ちゃん
The
は隠し味
what
に
was it
So
again?
first, iced
コーヒー
coffee
牛乳を入れるってあと
and
お肉
bacon.
が嫌いな人
Because everyone
がい
likes
るから
bacon.
ベーコンとか入れたらってベーコンとコーヒー牛乳うちにあったよリセちゃんは個性が大
The
事だ
chocolate
Search,
chip is
so
so.
it needs either really be sweet or really spicy, so she added both.
No,
It's probably
it's
what she
worse.
did.
お姉
You're
ちゃんは大人だから苦いがいいと思って
Bell pepper and wheat.
あと酸っぱいも珍しいから黒酢とポン酢入れた
you can go set the chocolate with
お
them.
魚を入れると
Set fish.
If she added fish.
7個お魚ソーセージとお父さんのイ
And
カ
that's fermented squid.
あとね
My favorite part is Naruto is the only one with a sensible advice.
貸してくれるって言ったけどもうできちゃったって言ったらお兄ちゃんは
No! Naruto! Naruto! Wait!
あのねお兄ちゃんありがとう
I had to like put a bit of the scene of the anime in it because it's just too funny. You have no options.
Looking at it again.
お兄ちゃん
Oh.
いつもありがとう
I like how the anime also adds more sound effects as well.
7個お兄ちゃんも大好きだ
お兄ちゃんどうしたのお兄ちゃん
Yeah, we fucking died. Can't believe Persona 4 ended like this. These girls should never cook again. The anime kind of went differently. Instead of fainting, he would walk outside and Dojima would see him. It's like, hey, what's wrong with you? It's like, yeah, we should really take good care of our health, both of us. Are you okay? Don't worry. No, I have got something to do. You're wobbling. Don't worry about it.
おはよ
Oh, the anime scene of that is so
Oh, yeah.
perfect. There's everything from like the facial expressions of the main character to the song playing to the fucking like when he like takes takes a bit off the food. You hear like the slashing sound effect when you slash an enemy. Everything about that scene in the anime is perfect. And now we're gonna get a. Are you there, Ennis?
Yes, I am.
Now we're gonna get a bit of a time skip to March the 20th. Oh shoot!
じゃあ行こ
Let's
うぜ
go, man.
I have an appointment, he says. Appointment with Dan.
I love the anime scene so much. See, Nanako, this is how you make actual snacks. Don't listen to the girls. Well, it's time to say goodbye to everyone. But there's something a bit odd, isn't there? Like what? Pressure to mastermind. Yeah, finish packing. You will be returning to the city in 2 days. You decided to rest today. So, we're gonna talk to every social link. You know, saying goodbye to everyone. So, now that we're at this point, Ennis, I actually want to ask you a few questions regarding this game. How do you remember exactly the game beginning?
I have no clue at this point. It's like I don't even remember. I think there was a murder. It just came in afterwards. I don't even remember the reason as to why we came here.
Oh, we came here because our parents were working abroad and we had to live with our uncle for like this year instead. Their parents were basically fucking abandoning us for work. That's why we came to this town. And the murder happened after we went to this town.
After we arrived.
Yeah, after we arrived.
Was that? Yeah, that was. Oh yeah, that's right. And then afterwards, the other girl from June's died.
Yeah.
Now Yosuke became invested into this.
She also has a letter for us, but we're not gonna read it yet. Not yet, anyway. She'll have to say goodbye to that first. Honestly, this whole part is nothing but us talking to people to the social link.
So
yeah, what's up?
I haven't fully paid attention to this bit, but are there any social links left to max out
Yeah,
at this point?
yeah, Adachi.
Or what? One more time?
Adachi.
Only Adachi.
Only Adachi. And when it comes to Adachi, we're gonna max it out when we go for the true ending. Which is what we need to, we need to do something specific on this day for the true ending, because otherwise the game will just end with the not true ending. But yeah, basically it's just gonna be the characters talking about having met you and stuff like that, and like maybe deciding what to do, whatever. My favorite part about long games like this is that you do kind of forget some aspects of the story. And I like that because they sometimes can hide something and it's perfectly hidden because you just didn't remember it. It's been so long ago, you don't even think about it. Now, you don't have to talk to Mageret just yet, I don't think. Yeah, no, Mageret here isn't your wife or girlfriend, but she does. She goes on the offensive. Would that satisfy you? Cross residence.
So she then pulls you in and immediately rapes you.
Close enough, I guess. Takes your kiss virginity. Does that count?
Not even Risa had done that one.
Not even Risa had the audacity.
No, you're the thief. What the hell did I steal from you?
Her heart. And it's like, come on. What's the corniest, easiest corny line they didn't think of that one.
Got any hints from it, that's why.
The hint is that we maxed the social link, you fuck. That's dumb. We maxed the social link. That's why the old grandma is also looking at us with lustful eyes.
Oh no! The true Sigma will grind set.
True Sigma will grind set.
Can't wait when the cat also joins. Because I just gave it the one too many guardians.
She started writing like lyrics herself, which is pretty cool. I hope they don't turn out like her cooking does. Oh, a card for all my fans out there. I'm gonna make a huge comeback. But isn't it strange that it's still foggy in the other world? What a coincidence meeting you here. Well, I'm fucking leaving. Forever.
Don't say forever. It's like, how long does it even take to get here with the train?
It's a good question. Only a few hours?
You could probably just do it for a summer vacation.
And we actually kind of do it for a summer vacation too.
Well, you could do it for a summer vacation, but then again, I think this guy is truly on a Sigma Mill grind set, so he probably goes on another Persona adventure the next school.
What you don't know is that he was actually the reason why the main characters were successful on Persona 5. He was there in the background all along, just didn't see it. He was on standby.
He was on standby.
He wasn't even a Persona user back then, but the Persona 3 was also on standby. You know why he wasn't in Smash? He was on standby.
Obviously. So, to be honest, having him in there, he would just be too overpowered.
I know, right?
It's like no woman would have ever have an advantage against him. That's why we have Joker, who actually gets beaten by women.
Dang. Here's the thing, like, Maggie's going to be lonely, and I'm sitting here like, but like, aren't you from like a completely different world? Can't you just teleport? Shut up.
Yeah, no, please, I don't want the worst taste to just keep coming into my dreams.
What do you mean worst taste anyway? Alice doesn't actually have any opinions on her tastes. He just wants to insult her.
Oh yeah, that's it. It's like, why would you want this girl anyway?
Because my pee-pee goes hard, and that's why. I just look down and I see the thing raised up, and I'm like, yep. Nothing else matters.
Fair.
The old man here is trying to gaslight that the fox left. It was never a fox to begin with. The fox was all a myth.
No, the old man is the fox.
No. The old man was Tsukiyomi, and he said he was the one behind it all along. I wonder if the fox was taken to an animal shelter, as the old man said. He decided to leave the shrine. But no, the fox is here. He just has babies now. Or is she? He? She? I think it's a he, but he's a dad now. Or a mom. I think it's a dad actually. Fox said,
Anyway, the fox has children.
yes. Aren't they cute? Why do they all look like they're about to murk me?
Because they need food in their belly and they found next fresh meat.
They have that angry, like, I'm gonna kill someone face. Also, for some reason, they made it very difficult to talk to Kanji. Kanji's been acting all sad and lonely. No, shut up! I told you not to speak to me that way. So yeah, Kanji's starting a handcraft class. He's gonna teach people to craft things, which is cool. Good guy, Kanji.
Awesome.
I feel a solid bond between you and Kanji. I ready to say goodbye to the others? Yes and no, yes and. The game really is trying to trick you into thinking that this is the end, you know, it's my favorite part. So, the Gintama, like, school anime, right?
Yeah.
Like, they had a new episode and stuff, where Takasugi is fighting Kamui with, like, Shura playing in the background, like, the singing song and shit. Was pretty cool. Then it completely broke the fourth wall, where Takasugi is like, Gintoki, you should know that this fucking anime is fucking stupid. Why the fuck like, my story ended perfectly. Why am I being brought back for this dumb spin-off? This is fucking dumb. They fucking brought this anime back just for some just to make a quick buck. And then I have a whole meta discussion of like, yeah, you know, something sucks that like franchises are like revived in like a spin-off to the point where like the franchise changes so much it's not even the same franchise anymore. But what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Let's have fun. It's like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I know who the writer is. I know you fuckers. Trying to excuse the quick buck making. I see you.
See what? You see the one best thing about the spin-off is
But
that at least it's like, you know, not continuing the story, you know, in some way or manner the original story that had ended.
kinda ended.
Unlike a certain other series franchises.
Honestly, you know, I'd be fine with Gintama just continuing as like a haha funny show, if that makes any sense.
Like just go with a bit of the slice of life, slice of Gintoki, without any of the
Slice of Gintama.
without anything too crazy going on, like another aliens are going to invade the Earth again kind of plot.
I think you can just make like a season where you just like have like 8 haha funny episodes and maybe the final 4 are just a short story with some action in it. Should be fine. And that's like every now and then, not like every year. You know? Every season. Yeah. Every season. We should just keep going and make sure everyone gets bored of this nonsense.
Or until the author gets bored of it. That could also work. I mean, it sounds.
I like
mad.
how Gintoki said, like, if you really do want to how about this? You get 1 punch. If you floor me, then you win and we'll destroy the enemy. But if I stay standing, then you will start having fun. And then fucking Takasugi just grabs the katana. It's like, no wait, I meant with a fucking punch. I meant with a fist.
Takasugi understood immediately what he had to do.
And it's Gintoki's fault for not specifying beforehand.
The main character dies, that the story can end.
To be honest, like, I would have found it funnier if they actually did indeed decide to just destroy the whole anime for the last episode. I don't know. Yeah, it only works because Gintama is from the beginning already a fourth wall breaking show to begin with, right? I'm just I'm reminded of some of like there's like other ways where that happens and it's bad, right? Like with She-Hulk, where literally she decided, you know, the writers suck and like goes into the real world to destroy the writers. That whole show was terrible. Bullshit. I don't know what the fuck was happening with that show.
That show was so terrible that my favorite scene out of all of that is when she was getting trained by the Hulk. And I keep thinking back on how you have this rock throwing contest, right?
Yeah.
And the Hulk picks up a rock and just throws it as if he's not even putting any energy into it. And then the woman has to take, you know, a few steps back, all of this movement energy to throw the rock really hard, only for it to be 2 centimeters more further ahead than what the Hulk had thrown, as if that was an own.
Yeah, that's my favorite part, as if it was an own.
Oh.
Hey, it's B. I'm the boyfriend of the nurse that you're talking about. It's B. Yes, I totally had fucked. That's another scandal for her.
Right, now we have a scandal maker in our groups
And
as well.
they're calling her the Devil Arcana. It was B. But you know, like, in a good time I did bring it up of like, you know, your favorite series like continuing only to make a quick buck and then making it so like it starts to somehow to kind of devolve into something that isn't really what it originally was anymore. I think that's just like such a common thing that it kind of hit hard. And like we were just talking about Dragon Ball Super. That's like I think that's like a good example actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with all the character assassinating it has done.
Would you think Star Wars also belongs to that one as a nice example?
Absolutely.
What about Boruto? As you have
Yeah,
seen it
no, yeah,
to an extent.
Boruto in a sense, it's like it's difficult to say too because the manga, Boruto the manga and Boruto the anime are very different as well. Because the anime takes place before the manga, and it's kind of bizarre too. It's like, yeah, it's like you're just not certain what is canon anymore because of it taking place before the manga. But as a general thing, it's just a lot of episodes were not really well animated. A lot of episodes like had nothing to do with anything, but the worst part of Boruto really is just that especially V said this, but everything is not really earned, but everything is just kind of given to the main character. There's not much more sense of tension when it comes to death either, and that's really the biggest problem with Boruto in general. Like there's very rarely an actual villain that wants to kill the main character. That's threatening as well.
Right. I think the best example of the given part was when they finally made this invention that could, what was it? Lightsabers that could have the immense chakra stuff going on that you would have the master chakra normally for. I don't remember what the name of the device was. Or the chakra. Oh lord.
But it's part of it. Boruto, I feel like it's not so much that it became a different thing altogether. With Boruto, it's more so just like it meanders a lot, and at the end of the day, you start to wonder, like, we didn't really need a continuation. Like everything was just kind of done. Everything was nice and finished up. Everything else is just not interesting. I think Star Wars, on the other hand, just became something that it never should have become. Actually, I kind of think of Final Fantasy as well.
It's just funny when Final Fantasy is probably the most disconnected from every other story.
Yeah, but it's like at that point, it's not so much the story, but the gameplay itself, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think with game
And
series,
the direction it was going to. Don't forget, the story still has directions it goes into.
Here's the thing though, like all the former directors of like Final Fantasy have kind of left at this point as well. Like Final Fantasy 12 is the last time where we had like all of the older developers and directors, because everyone left during 12's development, which is probably why the story is so haphazardly made. 12 had a pretty troubled production, and afterwards, just every time they had like a different director. But it doesn't really feel like there's a director that really understands Final Fantasy. Like Yoshida, I think, kind of comes close to some extent with 14, but then, well, you know what we think of 14. But to be fair, he directs the game, but he doesn't do the story, I don't think. He doesn't actually do that much about the story. I think he...
I'm trying to think, and I can't say much, so I don't know.
Like, I know the writer in Stormblood is different from the writer in Heavensward, Shadowbringers, and Burstwalker. But yeah, someone is, for example, like perfect, like so setting up like all the people necessary for like the perfect Final Fantasy game, and they said Yoko Taro as director. And I thought to myself, Yoko Taro is a fine director in making like bizarre games, but I feel like Final Fantasy doesn't fit that. Doesn't fit the style very well, I don't find. And people, that's my problem. It's like a lot of people like just name directors that are popular or just that have made good stuff before. But you have to understand, like, direction is not just like making something good, but it's also making something that really fits whatever you're trying to make. And sure, to be fair, Final Fantasy is like very different with all the different entities, but there's still something where I feel like with all the older Final Fantasy games, if you boot the Final Fantasy game up, you can like, there's like a feeling to it that you kind of like, that kind of makes you think, yeah, this is a Final Fantasy game. You know what I mean? Even if the series is sometimes different.
Yeah, I guess so.
I
I'm
don't.
trying to think for it, but I'm just trying to compare the. I feel like my vision or my knowledge is a bit clouded because I know of them being Final Fantasy and old. So I can't say for certain. But I think maybe I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But I haven't played the latest besides 15 and. Trying to think about 13. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dwell a bit more on that point. But there is certainly, when I think back about the old Final Fantasy games, right, I do feel there is a connection, but I just can't put my finger on it.
And then we have like Devil May Cry. Like a lot of people ask for like Devil May Cry 6 at this point, or maybe a remake of the first game, and I'm just sitting here like, man, I don't really want one anymore because it's like the people just do not care who's making what game, right? They just care more about the naming of things or something like that. It's like, but it's kind of sad. No one really understands that. Like, if you like get different creators, they just kind of make something so different that it's not really as interesting anymore. And like, to be fair, some creators can make something amazing that feels similar. Like, I do think Metroid Prime 1, for example, is a very good example of like different people making a game that's very similar in style to its original. But like, I don't. Devil May Cry has such a specific style to it that it really requires the right kind of person, and I don't think you can just have anyone make Devil May Cry 6 or remake the first game without like the director, because the director has left, and on top of that, the voice actor for Dante also has left, which just leaves two massive holes, if you ask me. It's kind of funny because the original director for Devil May Cry 1 is of course different from 3 and onwards, but I don't know, it's like, yeah, but like the director from 3 and onwards I feel like is the one that we should kind of like mimic the most now, because he's the one that made the games that were really outstanding in terms of style anyway. But no one seems to really care that he's gone and is still asking for a 6th game. It's like, you know, maybe the 6th game will be as good, you know, maybe you'll find the director that knows what he's doing. It's not even a question of whether they know what they're doing, it's just a question of do they understand the style, can they like execute it? And that's a far more rare thing than just finding a good director.
I'm trying to think about this specific with Konami and when Hideo Kojima left.
Yep.
Just trying to remember if people actually ever screamed about the new, let's say, Metal Gear game. Or
Metal Gear Survive.
People back then actually survive what they made after Kojima left?
Yep.
I don't remember.
It was the zombie game.
I have completely... Maybe I completely like deleted it from my memory.
That's fair, no one likes it one.
Yeah, you know, I can imagine that after that game they probably still gave up on Konami making a new Metal Gear, so...
Konami in general wanted to give up on gaming at the time. Like, they focused mostly on mobile games and pachinko because they had no faith in the gaming industry. They've only recently returned mostly outsourcing things for remakes, or like, at this point they had like, at least produced Silent Hill F.
Or make like a shitload of money from Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links and Mass because
Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's a gacha game.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the only exception, but that's closer to like a mobile phone game.
Actually, even real life Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a gacha game.
Yeah.
Looking back.
No, all card games are now like scalper games.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you know, it went from gacha to scalping.
Children will never be able to play card games again because the adults have to ruin it and sell the cards for thousands of dollars.
Yeah, no, you just buy. Oh wait, you can't buy the old cards because the old cards are what's gonna sell for even
They're
more
gonna
money.
be sculpted even harder.
Konami is making a good amount of money from this fucking scalp.
Which is fine.
Actually, you realize it really is.
Which is fine. No one wants to stop them. honestly, there's a part of me that thinks you should just make it a law where stores are just allowed to shoot people who are trying to scalp. That would stop them very quickly. Like
No, you know, back in the day, and I think it still counts today as well. There's a specific food, the baby food that's being sold in the supermarkets, right?
Yeah.
And either because of its importance of it or something else, they try to sell that limited amount of that to people. So you know, everybody, you know, if they recognize the same person, they always say to every person, you can only buy one of that box. And if they come in again, they say, "Mister, I recognize your face. Get the fuck out of here. You're not getting another one."
Yeah, but when
Then
it
they
came
could
to the Pokemon cards, they literally just fucking stormed the building, though. That's the problem. They fucking used force and everything. They trampled over Tilted. Wait,
Look, I get you.
that's what we need to
But
go
that doesn't change the fact that when you get to the cashier, he can still say you get only one and get the fuck out of here, right?
See, that's the thing, though. They didn't do that.
Exactly. They didn't do
But
it.
I feel like that would be easier to convince them when you have a gun.
Yes.
It's like, listen, you
Part
will
of it
buy
is
the
true.
normal amount or we shoot you.
But if you have the cameras, you can still send them. And they leave stealing those things. You can still send them to the police. So nothing changes.
The police.
I don't know.
Ennis, do you not forget that we're in modern times where the police don't do anything?
Well, it depends on where you sit, where you are.
In America,
It still depends on which state you're in. Did you forget that part?
that is fair, but let's be honest, how many scalpers have you heard of being arrested for doing this?
No, because nobody stopped them and just gave them and they let them pay. Did they not?
They didn't let them pay, they literally took the item, gave the money and fucking ran.
Yeah. Can't say. The only thing I can say is that at some point, you know,
I
these
think
people
we
don't
should shoot
face
them.
the consequences of their action. Yeah, no, it's fair enough.
I
But
just think that at this point I'm sick and tired. Right? If we really want to see people stop doing things, you just shoot them.
no, you know, I'm with you. But this is what I mean. It's like this could have been prevented. They did it. Sadly enough.
I don't think
You'll
it
just
could
get
have
the
been. I
consequence
don't
of
think it could have
shooting
been
them.
prevented at this point. I think shooting them is just the best prevention method. Just like I think you should be able to shoot people that cycle on fucking pedestrian lanes. Fucking assholes. Like when there's
Actually, I know it sounds crazy, but you never actually have to shoot them either. You could just beat them up anyway.
yeah, but shooting them is funner and it's...
I guess. Like, just with the cyclists alone, you know, if just people went and beat them up for doing that shit, you could do it.
I'm just saying, the Second Amendment has some ideas.
Yes, but the Second Amendment is also limited.
Well, that's why I said I had some ideas, not all of the ideas. We need more ideas. So imagine Amnes. Someone throws a can on the street.
Yeah?
And then you shoot them. There you go. That's all we need to know.
Alright, so who's gonna clean up the can then?
The shooter, because he's a good Samaritan. Otherwise he can also get shot. See, life is quite simple.
But it also means that we now have to clean up the body as well. Because we're the shooter.
No, that's okay. We'll
Because
call
you-
that's the police's job. Otherwise, they won't have anything else to do because everyone is shooting up people for them. Actually, yeah, this is the job of the homeless. We can finally give them a job so they can, like, get money.
And free meat.
And free meat. Hey, listen, we're running low on meat. Might as well kill some people. I got some nice prisoners on death row.
Oh.
After you talk to like most people, you have to talk to Dojima once, and then they'll say their goodbye stuff, and then you get a choice whether or not you want to like end the game or not. Of course, you shouldn't choose to end the game yet, otherwise you don't get the true ending. Duh. So you might ask yourself, well, how do you get the true ending? Well, first there's this gun, and then you shoot the game maker. If I forget, you can shoot me, Nanako. Everything's problems can be solved by shooting people. Am I wrong, Ans?
I mean, I've learned. True, but I've also an alternative way, and I've learned this from a certain roach cake.
Oh.
You can also ignore every problem, and it will magically go away.
I would happily disagree. I think the problems only go away if you shoot them.
Oh no, you know, he didn't need to shoot his own teeth for the pain to go away. He just had to, you know, ignore it, and eventually all the teeth went away.
But if you shot the teeth, Ennis, all pain in life would go away. You know, guns are just more effective.
Nice, another addition to the harem. I see.
But Nanako, yes, of course, obviously. Actually, the funny thing is, right, and because technically Nanako is our cousin, like, it would be legal if she becomes an adult. You could legally marry. It is possible. Is it a good idea? Probably not, but it is possible. I said goodbye to everyone. You should go return to your house. No, I refuse to return to my house. We haven't reached the truth yet. The truth being that we have to shoot someone with a gun before we can end the game.
Finally, get to kill Adachi.
No. This is where you had spent so many afternoons going over the case with everyone. Just sitting here brings back a lot of memories.
Oh.
ヒグクマ。いや、もうこれ運命だね。
はあ、やっと来てたんだ。思い出の場所だもんね。特捜本部。
先輩、やっぱいたっすね。
ここに来ればみんなもいる気がして。
明日駅に見送りに行くってことにはなってましたけど、なんか落ち着かなくてここに来ちゃいました。
なんか結局揃っちまったし、なんか食うか。
I guess we all happen to just think, yeah, no, let's go to the food court, because we're like, why wouldn't we? This is our favorite place, after all. You're reminiscent with the others.
クマ、こっちの世界に来て本当に楽しかったクマ。
お前の場合、存在自体が楽しげだよな。実際はまあ、楽しいばっかじゃなかったけど、でもこんな充実してたこと、今までなかった。
長かったのか、それとも短かったのかな。もうこんな風に集まってうんうんをなって推理したりすることもないんだね。
I mean, we can like figure out the mysteries of Jeffrey Epstein's list. That would be a great mystery for us to solve. It would take a long time though. Maybe we'll die in the process, but it would be funny.
3 bullets behind in our heads.
俺も里中から聞いた気がすんな。里中は噂どこで知ったんだ？
誰っていうか、風の噂？
They were asking like how like the Midnight Channel rumor even began.
なら、一等最初に言い出したのって誰なんすかね。
さあ、偶然体験しちゃった誰かとか？
真夜中テレビな。考えてみれば、あれが全部の始まりだよな。っていうか、犯人捕まって 霧は晴れたけど、気になること何気にいろいろ消えてないよな。向こう側も未だに霧まみれだしさ。
ふむむ、また誰かわけのわからんやつが悪用するかもしれんクマ。
確か雨のなんとかって怪物言ってたよね。自分が力を授けたって。
うつろの森を渡る
けども
力を得得せし者に私はそれを授けた。要するにペルソナ能力に目覚めた者にテレビに入る力を与えたということでしょう。役者とするために。
あれ、そういや君何にもないよ力
Yeah, we never gained our persona ability immediately. We first gained the ability to enter the VTV, and the same thing goes for Adachi and Namatame. And we kind of have to ask, like, why? How exactly did us three enter the TV without having our persona unlocked yet?
じゃあ先輩や2人は何か別のきっかけってこと？
なら先輩、絶対なんか思い当たることあるはずっしょ。なんかねんすか？
You're the only exception. You had the power to enter TVs before your persona awakened, and the same goes for Adachi and Namatame. You remember that Nanako gave you something this morning as you were about to leave. It's a letter from Adachi.
手紙？おいおい、また脅迫状とかじゃねえだろうな。
The sender is listed as Adachi.
ってこれ、拘置所から？足立からか。
突然の手紙に驚いてると思う。伝えておきたいことがあってこれを書いています。こうして生き延びたことで分かったこともあるので。僕のゲームは確かに終わった。あの時君たちに言われた通り、この世界のルールに従おうと思ってる。ただ僕は交流の身で、自分じゃ何も後始末ができない。だからせめて君たちが事件について考える助けになれればと思う。実は一つ気になってることがある。そもそものことの発端、真夜中テレビについてだ。よく考えたら僕は警察で噂に触れる前、街へ来てすぐに誰かから教わった気がする。生ための長所の隅にも似たようなことが書かれてて気になったのを覚えてる。でもそれが誰だったか思い出せないんだ。僕と生ためはどっちも力を得た人間だから何かあるのかもってただなんとなく思った。たったこれだけのこと。役に立つかどうかわからないけど助けになれば嬉しい。
There's still more.
Yes, I fucked your mom last night.
You know, he does have something written in the back to insult us.
How can he even say? How can he even do that while he's in jail?
Dash it through the TV. There's well organized words unfold on a piece of stationery paper.
いろいろあったけど君には感謝してる。ありがとう。でもこれだけは言っておく。バーカ。
Then
君は君の信じる道を進め。
he takes every opportunity to insult us. The like generational hater.
もう二度と会うことはないだろうが。元気で。
Alfie, when I get out of jail, I'll meet you again at the playground.
God damn it. And now that we have maxed his social link, we can now create his persona. Magatsu Izanagi.
Wow, he called me a dumbass through this letter. I feel like my bond with him deepened beautifully.
That's the average bond in Fire Emblem Three Houses. I am going to kill you. Bond rank up! By mastering the hunger persona, you now have Magatsu Izanagi. Who did we learn about the Midnight Channel?
思い出せないとかただ言われてもな。
けどなんていうか、気分は俺はわかるな、なんとなく。なんかこう、うまく言えないんだけどさ、間をつないでるものっていうか、なんか あと一本見えてないような気がすんだ。あの世界、真夜中テレビに入る力、どうも全部が別々って感じるんだよ。だってそうだろう。噂が広まって連続殺人が起きて追いかける俺らが現れてとかさ、一つ一つがただあるってだけじゃ普通そんなうまく組み合わさらないだろう。指揮者みたいのがいないとさ。
じゃあ足立の書いてた教えてくれた人ってのがその指揮者って流れ？あ、いや、またピンゴスか。私のは本当思いつきだから。
先輩は何か思い当たること
Do you remember anyone in the beginning of the game, Manus, that we met?
Nope.
But that Namatame heard about the Bitnight channel from someone immediately after coming to town. Can you think back? You feel as if something happened to you as well upon your arrival.
僕たちはこれまで殺人事件を追っていて、それは無事に解決しました。でも最後に戦ったあの怪物は僕らを役者だと言った。なら僕らと同じく足立や生ためも役者だったのかもしれません。もしかすると連続殺人事件は初めからさらに大きな企みの一部分だったのかも。当事者が誰もそうだと知らなかっただけで。
まさかその企みって両方の世界を霧で満たして人間を全部シャドウにするとかってあれか？俺らと犯人たちと、もしかしたらあの怪物も全部含みで見てるやつがいて。
Me? That was messaging you while you were recording this, or?
No, that's my mom is messaging me right now.
Oh, I see.
街に出てみましょう。何か見つかるかもしれません。
So we try to do some research. Who was this person we met in the beginning of the game that everyone forgot about?
こんな気分のまま終われねっての。確かめに行こうぜ。
Funny thing is, I know the answer, but you know, I'm not gonna say it yet. The one you met immediately after coming to town was... Well, it was Dojima. So maybe we should talk to him first. Can't wait for the super secret Nanako boss fight.
Yeah, finally, where Nanako fully embraces justice.
I'm going to change the world so I can marry Oni-chan. What the fuck?
Should change, and then her persona appears, and it's the balancer from Night Raid.
Oh no, we have to fight that bitch too.
Yeah, I've seen the under the mask stuff, right, from the balancers.
Yeah.
There's a really beautiful face underneath those helmets, almost like the angels.
Dojima thinks we went straight home, but that's not entirely true. We did do something before we did do something in between going home with Dojima and Nanako after they picked us up from the station.
It wasn't going to June.
お兄ちゃん、初めての日、あそこ寄ったよ。ガソリンスタ
We went to the gas station because we had to like refill gas for the car.
戻ってきたら、お兄ちゃん、変な店員さんとお話ししてた。お兄ちゃんと初めて会った日だし、店員さん変だったから覚えてる。
そういや、そうだったか。ガソリン満タンにして帰ったっけな。ああ、思い出したぞ。お前、普段見ない顔の店員だったから、記憶に残ってる。つっても、別に変なってほどおかしな格好をしてたわけじゃないけどな。そういや、あの店員、
Now, this gas station employee, you can sometimes see him in the gas station in the beginning of the game, but after a while he just straight up disappears, the NPC.
あの店員さんと話した後、お兄ちゃん、具合
And if you remember correctly, the moment we shook his hand, the main character got a headache
あのね、
in the beginning of the
その
game.
時車酔いってお兄ちゃんに聞いた。お兄ちゃん、平気って言ってたけど、でも、あの店員さん、なんだかちょっとだけ声 かった。
うん。そんなことがあったのか。けどお前、思い出話かと思ったら、えらく込み入ったことを聞くな。最初に会ったやつを探してるって、どう、その店員がどうかしたのか？知り合いかなんかか？
It might be
そう
important.
か。とにかく、明日は帰る日なんだ。何をやり残したかは知らんが、早めに帰ってくれ。
So Ennis, do you start to like maybe remember that we went to a gas station and we talked to a gas station attendant who shook our hand and then we got a headache after he shook our hand?
Nope, well, not one bit.
I think my favorite part about Ennis is that he doesn't remember most of the stuff, so every plot twist will just come as a surprise to him. Or maybe not, because he didn't even think about it.
It was probably one of for me the starting point was probably the least interesting part for me for some reason.
But see, that's on purpose, though. Because they wanted you to forget about this character. The whole point for him was to be left out, because he wanted to be left out.
Are you behind all this?
Yeah, I like how you can tell it to anyone. This is like, are you the one behind this? Fuck are you fucking talking about?
It just goes to some random bird that's on the floor. It's like screaming at them. You must be behind this.
You're the one behind this. Igor, you're the one behind this.
You could be like, finally, you met Philemon.
Now, in order to get a 20, you have to go in here, and then Igor will give you the ball of truth.
Okay, how convenient.
Nice thing, right? We could just continue, like, the ending. Like, we could have just said we won. We could have just simply said, everything is over now and go home. But that's not who we are. We are seekers of the truth, after all. And we will find out the truth. Regardless if we have something to say or not. We need to know who the true mastermind is. And thus, with all our seeking of the truth, all the shores of the truth have combined together into the orb of knowledge. The orb of wisdom. The orb of seeing things. The orb of actually remembering the beginning of the game. God forbid.
And that's all it is to it. It's just so we could rewatch the cutscene of the first cutscene.
No, this orb is just for us to see things that were normally hidden. The guy being hidden being the fucking gas station employee. Yes, the gas station employee was the main villain all along. I think you didn't see that one coming. My favorite twist villains is always like, you know, the true villain was the one blade of grass in minute 5 of the movie all along.
That's where the whole fucking meme comes from. Holy shit. So, like, you know, I want to challenge the fact that he's the villain, you know, the evil guy, but I guess I have to hear it from the horse itself, you know? Like, what was his whole plan? That sounds like asinine to me. Oh, it was his whole plan to create the shadows, like the 3D shadows or something.
Well, his plan is what the others wanted, because here's the thing, is that it will be explained later in here.
I guess so. I'll wait till he appears. Whoever this guy is he even real? He's probably just a blade of grass.
人を守りたい私と人の願いを叶えたい私は一つでいられなくなったの。人の願いはとどまるところを知らず、いつしか私の
Because here's the thing, right? Like, it's on purpose that you're kind of supposed to forget that scene.
残された私は
That's kind of it's kind of the whole part of the reason why this is such a huge plot twist, is because it's supposed to be so far back in your mind that all of that didn't matter for you anymore. But the part of the game is that you are supposed to reach the truth, right? So there's gonna have to be a part where you think, well, there's something missing, there's something not adding up, like where did we get our power from? And thus, as we reach the truth, we try to look for this one mastermind.
君にテレビに入る力を与えたすべての事件の元凶。私やサギリたちを使って 両方の世界を霧で満たそうとしていた彼女を倒さなきゃ本当の意味で世界の霧は晴らせない。一点、君の信じるままに。真実はもう目の前だから。
真実とは自分が直に見て考えて自ら選んだところにだけ現れるもの。あなたの行く先に。
Right after this, if you have succeeded in doing all the necessary requirements, you can fight Mageret as well. Or whether you can activate the boss fight of Mageret. You have to beat her in the Heaven dungeon.
旅路の真の終電を見せてくださるようだ。お行きなさい。すべての始まりのきっかけの場所へ。
Yeah, now it's raining like this, you should be able to go back to the Velvet Room if you didn't mess up like me. But I did mess up, so it's just like, there's no reason for you to be here.
Right.
And even if you do get the boss fight, if you do get like finish the requirements. Anyway, this is the attendant. One of the first people we met in the beginning of the game. Do you know Adachi? Ah, the serial murder suspect that built tragedy. But the case was closed, right? Thank goodness. Something else I can help you with? Have you met those two? Well, that's a weird question to ask. I don't know if it was right to hear, but I've been in this town for a long time, so yeah, that's a good. But it's not like I knew them personally. If you've got nothing else, I asked you to leave me alone. Did you miss that? Did you do anything to them? Huh? Those two? Ah, that's right. I remember now. I think I met them when they first came to town. So I greeted them saying, "Welcome to Inaba," but that's all. Just that. What about it? What did you do to me? What did I do? Don't you remember? I met you here when you first came to town, and I did the same thing as what I did to those two. I greeted you, that's all, remember? We talked for a couple of minutes. I might have had, why all these questions? Is there something bothering you about the first time we first met? Did you give me the power? Amazing, you've reached me at last. If you also remember the beginning of the game, Manus, when we were in a dream, we also entered the dungeon in the fog, right? And we had this like one enemy that we couldn't reach no matter what. Like every attack we did missed in the fog, and he would tell us that we would never reach the truth. They'll never catch him. This is the guy. This is the guy who like told us in our dreams that we would never reach him.
What's the fuck? He immediately thinking of Demon Stay. What was his name again? Muzan.
Muzan.
Can't believe Muzan.
Yeah, I also thought like this guy looks like fucking Muzan.
No, Muzan looks like this guy.
Yeah, it's the other way around, huh? He looks like Michael Jackson, but working as a gas station.
何になるというのですか。あれは無用の霧を始末するにしか使えないチリアクタのごとき存在なのですから。おやまさかあれはまだそんなものを持っていたというのですか。失礼。君の持っているその古びた竹串の話ですよ。ええ、知っていますよ。なぜってその串は私が彼女への手向けに持たせた別れの串なのですから。愚かなものです。私が呪いの言葉を込めた串を五章大事に持ち歩いているとはね。よほど何かにすがりたかったのでしょうが。未練がましいにも程がある。
You've messed with me as well.
ではどうするというのです。この間の戦いでは物足りなかったということですか。さすがは私の見込んだ力の持ち主だ。もちろん君が特別な適性を持っていたからですよ。君の仲間たちは私が君に与えたきっかけに導かれて力に目覚め今ここにいるのです。とはいえまさかこの私の元にまでやってくるとは。いやはや全く予想していませんでした。きっかけのことを覚えていませんか。君が初めてここへ来た日、 私が君の力をほんの少し後押ししたこと。こうやってね。
Remember this cutscene, Ennis? We were here.
都会から来るとなんもなくてびっくりっしょ。実際退屈すると思うよ。
Yeah, the whole reason why I couldn't remember is because he didn't have a portrait either.
No, like that's the whole point, right? He's supposed to be a forgettable NPC.
He doesn't even have eyes in this model.
No, it was all done on purpose.
私が歓迎の握手でこの町に迎えたのは君だけじゃない。君と同じく外から来たものに与えたんだ。外から来るということはそれだけでこの小さな世界を刺激しますからね。でも思ったより刺激は大きかったようだ。ここを霧に包み、そして晴らした。中でも君はその役割に飽き足らず、こうしてやってきた。
To learn the truth.
真実にたどり着いて、それが何になります。愚かな者ゆえの欲深き定めですかね。私はイザナミ。霧をすべたる雨のさぎりは私が生み落とせし仮の姿の一つ。君は私も想像しなかった特別な力に目覚めた。この私から分かれ入れた二つのさぎりと一つのかけら。さらには今こうしてこの私と対峙している。もはや愚かというだけでは済まぬ事態。これも世界の定めた運命でしょうか。いいですよ。今度は本気で試してやりましょう。ただその代わりこの愚かな手向かいにふさわしいだけの覚悟をあの場所で待っていますよ。
So, what we learn really from this villain is that he, Ame no Sagiri, Queenie no Sagiri, and Mary are all actually originally one being, one god. Then they had to split apart. This one being practically the mastermind of the four. The one with the power, specifically. And to some extent, what he was doing is he was going to make an experiment. He wanted one guy who basically had the persona with hope, another guy who was given power while he was in despair, and another guy who, I guess, what was it? No, one got corrupted by malice, and the other one had given up on everything. The main character being the one with the one with hope.
This meaning that now Atama actually also had a potential for persona, but
yeah, no, he had a
never
potential,
reached to
but
it.
again, he gave up, so his persona never manifested. Adachi's persona got corrupted by his evil, and we're the only ones who are left standing by the end.
Right.
And what the main villain wants is kind of the same what the other gods want. It's to shroud it's to test humanity, but also to shroud the place in fog, because humanity supposedly wanted that.
Right.
And he was probably gonna temporarily give up on that, because it's well, children of potential have come, but now we've come for him instead. And he doesn't like that very much. He feels challenged by these mere mortals.
Yeah.
So he's going to pull some muscle and kill everyone. Oh my god, he's here!
He awakened.
I need to turn off the alarm. Oh, okay, awkward cut.
Awkward cut. Finally, can finally reach the final dungeon.
We can finally reach the truth. I'm kind of rushing through the dungeon too, because it's I'm already pretty over leveled, and I didn't really see the point in wasting so much more time.
There probably is no reason for you to have crazy personas either.
No.
As you are pretty crazy.
I already have got the strongest personas that I want, really. Anything else would be for like a super boss, which I didn't unlock. I'm gonna make that's gonna be like a separate video at some point. I think we're gonna just have like make a video out of that one for like that and like a bonus. Like we're just gonna make a bonus video one day, kind of like Persona 5. One day.
Yeah, still. Did that also have crazy requirements, or did you just need to go into New Game Plus? For that?
I have no idea. I only know that you have to go into New Game Plus, and I think it's only going into New Game Plus.
Where we can also start making even crazier personas.
Yeah. I'll do that when I feel like it, Willy. I'd sooner do Persona 4 because Willy is just that one thing I need to do. The Persona 5.
It's not that difficult. But you also have to do it in New Game Plus to do the super boss, or was that not necessary?
In 4 you also have to do.
Yeah.
In 4 you also have to do New Game Plus, and you have to have gotten the 2 ending before as well.
Right. Right requirements.
Yeah, there's a lot of requirements for this super boss.
それは僕らがみんな必死だったからです。僕たち本当にいろんなことを鵜呑みにしてきましたよね。犯人や動機、何度も途中で立ち止まりそうになった。
目をつぶってれば楽だったかもしれないけど。
あがいてでも大変でもさ、自分で感じて、見て、触れて、考えて。
Oh, you can think for yourself. The UK doesn't like that.
I don't want to think more 14.
You know, and it's like just not everything is a 14 reference.
Doesn't need to. It just needs to remind me of 14. That's all it needs to do.
I know that during Halloween, all I have to do is to dress up as Final Fantasy 14 and enter Anis's house to scare him.
Finally, Jess gets to think that he wished so much for home invaders getting shot.
You don't have a fucking gun though.
That's right, the closest thing I have is a pen.
Joke's on you, I have a wooden sword. I have multiple wooden swords. I can literally Zorro you. I can literally come in as Zorro.
That would be cooler.
Yeah, but I don't want that. I want you terrified. So yeah, this is the one. This is the one boss I missed for the super boss.
Where was this one that you missed? It seems to be in the resistance.
Yeah, in the stripper base. Yeah.
Judging by the point of where you are at, it means it probably just instant dies. No, it doesn't. Of course not.
So can anyone tell me why the baby's caked up?
A baby has a lot of fat, so it can't help it.
I don't know about that.
You know, it's still small, so you know it just spreads around easier, or gathers around easily.
Is that so?
All I'm seeing, to be honest, for me, with both the amount of babies I've seen in real life and fiction, I honestly, for me, what feels off is the legs, not the cake.
But like the two, like, do you think the legs are? What is exactly the thing with legs that you don't find odd?
I don't feel them as if they're more tacked onto the side of the body. It looks.
In a sense, they are, because they don't really have like when it comes to baby legs. And like young children in general, is that their bones haven't fully like grown in the legs yet. This is specifically so that they can crawl without getting hurt. The knees especially do not have any bones, so the babies can easily crawl. And it's why as an adult you have it will hurt a lot more to crawl. Because yeah, you're like, you know, yeah, bones are weighing down on your skin. Because I always thought that too. It's like when I was a child, I could just easily fall over the floor and it didn't bother me at all. But now if I fall over the floor, my knees feel fucking like weird. It's just like, now it makes sense. I didn't have any bones on those knees back then, or not much. My courage has increased, amazing. What you do it for?
Oh, yeah, you do need more courage if you want to go into a strip club as a teenager.
You have to just come in as a Giga Chat, there's no other choice. Why did they give Satan like 6 tits? Satan is kinda meh. That's funny to say that, isn't it? And he's not bad, but he's just not super great. You know, he's decent.
Impressed that this won't be doing anything to the YouTube AI bot.
Honestly, I don't want to like invoke the AI bot at the moment. I'm kind of scared of him right now. This persona specifically scares me when it comes to the AI bot. I can only hope the AI bot is not retarded enough.
You know what, you're absolutely right. There's a lot of fire going on, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, a lot of mass. Yeah, a lot of AoEs and not even that much better magic.
Oh, is my stream fine? Still fine.
Yeah, I've been looking at it, like you said all of this, and I'm like, well, you've seen tits, so that's 6 tits on the screen. If it was a cow tits, probably wouldn't be an issue, but...
Yeah, it's like, usually it's fine. I don't see anyone censoring Satan normally, but I don't see anyone censoring Satan. The more I talk about Satan, that's just an exorcist thing.
A fucking YouTuber run by Satanist AI. Another list to the collection of what do you call it again? All right, spoilers.
So yeah, if you remember, this basically the dungeon we found in our that we kind of walked through in our mind. Now I don't remember if it was fully colored back then, but it was foggier. But yeah, this is where it all began, and this is where the game began. This is the first dungeon we've run into. And it has this really nice ominous theme.
Also, any specifics into this one with gimmicks or stuff, or
There's no gimmicks, 0 gimmick, not a single gimmick inside.
just a normal dungeon with some enemies?
Just some normal dungeon with some enemies, and the one table from Persona 3.
I can't wait to see that one.
The funniest thing is, because, you know, that is a mid-game boss in Persona 3, it's not gonna be as impressive. But that's the thing, like, this is the end of the game, right? It's a mid-game boss in Persona 3. It literally is in the middle of the game. In Persona 3.
Yeah. Can't believe they just copy and pasted the stats and everything.
They
I can't
actually
wait
did.
to see the table.
They copy and pasted the table without any fucking changes.
It truly shows how much they want to mock the players.
As for random enemies, they're not nearly as annoying as in Mary's dungeon, so, you know, whatever.
Right. So if you don't mind, my brother was asking for help, so I'll be right back.
Alright. Guys, I'm just gonna be sitting here. I've been having a terrible week. Man. I need some serotonin boosters, or else I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. And I'm feeling pretty depressed, because it just feels like everything I like is getting erased slowly. Alongside with the internet getting censored. And everything else. My entertainment is getting destroyed, my culture is getting erased. And I'm getting mocked for it too. I'm not even allowed to complain about it, or else I'm a shot. It's kind of depressing. I also just feel in general like, you know, when I look at like some older stuff, to some extent, it depends, because, you know, you still have good new stuff, don't get me wrong. But some older stuff, and it doesn't have to be much older stuff, just older stuff. You know, I see this like... How should I put it? This like happier, more colorful, imaginative, soul-filled like entertainment made by people that really liked what they were making, even if it wasn't always the highest quality. And now I feel like a lot of things just kind of or whatever. I have this especially when I looked at like, I looked back at like certain like crossover like games or animations. Like you had like the old PS2 and 3DS games of like Bandai X Namco or Project X Zone, where I look at all these characters and I, you know, I just think like all of these characters just have something unique to them or bring something to the game. And then like, it all feels like it focuses on the fun part of gaming, and I think to myself, like, all these characters, even if you don't know them, they are recognizable immediately with their character design. I don't want to make this like, you know, stylized graphics versus like realistic graphics, but I do look at like all the game characters we have in the West that are, I don't know about popular, but like, you know, well known, I guess. Like if you were to put them all in one game, and yeah, show that to some random person, would they all be able to make out who is who? Or at least like, would they all like recognize different characters based on character design alone? I feel like the problem with like how like the realistic graphics that like you end up also having very realistic character designs, that it also makes them less unique. And I feel like that's just gonna become a general thing later anyway, but regardless of like what entertainment company does it, because it just feels like there's less emphasis on fun when it comes to just a general thing. And like gacha games are gacha games at the end of the day, and I don't really enjoy them very much because they're gacha games. And even then, you know, they might still end up getting censored or something like that. But I don't find some gameplay very fun. It's the fact that you need the internet to go on them, and if the internet gets censored, I won't be able to play said gacha games anyway. Or they get censored anyway because they didn't adhere to some rules or something in another country. I cannot play fucking certain games in this country for some fucking reason. God forbid I want to play Blue Archive in this country. God forbid. What is the other game that I cannot play in this country? There's another one. It's usually because of like, what was it, Nexon? Nexon's the one that takes those decisions. Like they're like, no. We're not going to apply to, we're not going to spend the extra time to apply to rules here. Fuck you. Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. I really do like this theme. Yeah, I don't know, I've just been feeling like kinda down. Like nothing really good is going to happen or is happening right now. You there?
Yes.
I don't like how the dungeon looks. It's all the red with the blue fog everywhere, and it's just the song is really good. Really mysterious and, you know, but peaceful as well. I can't believe you came without covering in fear. Is that brave for your ignorance? Very well. End of your mode, was that is Inaba? Let's not freak out. Come on, Senpai. Don't worry, Senpai. We'll do it. We'll be fine, Senpai. So, Ennis, like, you know, I sometimes think about this, but if you were to put like a bunch of old game characters or Japanese game characters together, you would be able to recognize every character even if you don't know them, right? Like, you'd be able to see their character design and go like, yeah, that's a different character. Right?
Yes.
Did you say the same thing for like modern Western games?
I think maybe it depends.
I feel like
who we're talking about.
I feel like because of like because they're like realistic games, and they use like to make like the characters look like real people rather than characters. They lack the unique character design where if you like put them all in one game, it just look like a Hollywood like poster rather than a collective of video game characters.
Well, yeah, maybe with more modern games you could say it, yes. I'm thinking of the older times more.
Yeah, in the older times you would have like Crash Bandicoot, Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Dexter, Sly Cooper.
Sly, yeah.
And you know, you can just throw...
You know, you can even throw Kratos in between it.
Kratos,
Kratos
is like the one example of characters, and the Master Chief.
Yes, Master Chief too, yes.
There are some, but it's like if we talk about like the more popular AAA games, most of them are just like people, rather than like character designed characters. Like let me put it like this: if you were to like put them all together and you show them to a vendor who doesn't know about video games, do you think they'll like instantly like? Do you think they'll be able to discern which character is which? I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
Uh,
I think that if we go back to maybe the PS3 era, I have confidence in people being able to discern them. But any further, and I feel like it becomes difficult.
I also think, like, for example, like why are Nintendo's franchises so popular? I'm thinking it's like, yeah, but Nintendo characters, they all have like different character designs and shit like that. Like Mario looks very different from Link. Link looks very different from Kirby.
Well.
Kirby looks very different from Samus. Samus looks very different from Fox, and you can go on forever like that. Yeah. You know, I had this thought specifically. I've said this before when you were gone, but like, I had this thought specifically when I was looking at like the openings for like Bandai X, like Namco, and Project X Zone games that are like a huge crossover games of like a bunch of Japanese games crossing over. And I thought to myself, you know, all these characters like have like unique designs and like look different from look like their own character. Even if I don't know these characters, I can immediately recognize, hey, that's that character I've seen in the other opening trailer. A lot of the times. But I just like how creative that all felt and how much more fun that felt as well. But then I really thought about it, it's like, but if you were to make a similar crossover of like Western games, would it be as exciting?
I mean, they did, and and people don't remember that game.
Sorry, what game are you talking about?
Or what about the Smash game, the Smash clone that they made on the PS4?
I was half joking. The thing is, with like they made a Sony crossover game, and the thing is that that's not necessarily all Western games either. But that was at a time where there weren't many Japanese games that they took. The thing is, like, a lot of mascots they used to have, they kind of got rid of, or like they kind of sold, so they could be like, they could go on like multiple consoles and stuff like that. And I think that's one of the biggest downfalls of why that game happened to go the way it did. But there were plenty of things just that didn't go well with that game, even if the game had some potential. But indeed, there's just the fact that like if you were to put all the Western games together, like for any kind of crossover game, it's kind of difficult to really get hyped because a lot of these characters are so similar to each other as well. Again, it will look like a bunch of celebrities crossing over rather than a bunch of game characters, if that makes any sense. This is something I really thought about when I was like watching those openings over and over again. I thought like, all these characters look so different and they're all having fun, doing funny stuff in the opening. I thought to myself like, it's really hard to find that same energy for like Western AAA games specifically. I think if you were to like throw a bunch of indie games together, it would be a different story.
That maybe there's a part of us or a part of the internet that just forgets that the Western world doesn't just have to be represented by AAA studios as much as we want it.
It is true. That is especially so, yeah.
I think that still happens to an extent with Japan, though, thanks to some of the big names like Nintendo, Capcom, and Square Enix.
And I think the problem is the reason why we are so reminded of AAAs, even though AAAs have become really bad for most of the part, is that they all have the money to advertise infinitely. So you're always kind of reminded of them. Why people place an importance on them, but Yeah, I think in general, like I think a lot of people are better going indie. Like if you look at the Steam summaries too, it's like 14%, only 14% of like new games get played by the average Steam player. To be fair, the average Steam player also plays 4 games, so I'm not really certain if that means anything. I just look at the average Steam player, and I've played like 30-something games, and the average Steam player has played 4. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing?
Because the average Steam player is probably either multiplaying one game to death or just grinding away at Monster Hunter.
Yeah. To be fair, it's not the average, it's the median, they say. The median, which is different. Like, yeah. This guy does a lot of quits and just kills people. That's it, that's all you need to know. Yeah. I think in general, I feel like we've just kind of, when it comes to like popular Western entertainment, I feel like we've just lost a sense of style or something like that. Like we tried to make everything so normal, it became boring. But it's mostly popular entertainment, because I think like, yeah, like indie games have like various styles. Don't know about indie comics though. Don't really have like indie movies are not something people watch at all. I don't think. You do have some cool YouTube animators, but they mostly animate fan animations for other things. So anyway, what have you been doing recently?
Sorry, one moment, I'm being interrupted.
Oh, he's being harassed, guys. He's being harassed. Call HR lady. And this is being harassed. Being harassed. Yeah, I've been in a weird mood. I need to serotonin booster real quickly. I need to. It should come in tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be happier then. I kind of waited getting it too long, and I also kind of forgot it at some point, but I should have gotten it like earlier. But I was fine for a while, but now it's kind of caught up with me. I can't really. Sometimes it feels like my sense of time also gets worse if I don't have enough serotonin. Like, I don't know. Things kind of becomes hazy. Maybe it's just because I'm tired. I definitely could sleep more, but like I don't feel like sleeping anymore. Sleep is very important. You know, and it's not just entertainment now I think about it, this is a general sense as well. Like, statues have become lamer too. And I'm pretty certain there's always exceptions, but like architecture as well, just anything really is just like, we just lost a sense of style at some point as well. I think it kind of plays to the feeling of like the downhill, all the culture going downhill.
That funny enough connects back to. No, I'm back. Yeah, that funny enough connects back to the what they call it, the point with the character designs too,
yeah.
Which for some reason they always try to. You know, like you said, you say stuff, and again, their whole focus was not only to hire, you know, actors and movie stars almost for their character models to be based off of,
yeah.
But they also wanted to focus on this quote-unquote realism while they do what again in all of those games?
Yeah, fuck a bear. It's realistic enough.
And one of the many one of the popular examples, I guess, which women do kind of love.
I mean, I love milking them as far as I know.
Yeah.
Because I read this one book.
Yes. But it is... So, yeah, not too much, because it does feel like we said this another time before.
I mean, we can say the same thing a lot because it is kind of... Because it kind of doesn't... It's not changing soon. It's not really changing anytime soon. I think the only change we'll see is from the smaller guys now. And they're gonna have more competitive time. Because, you know, the thing with indie games that, like, just as much as you have, like, really good games, you also have really, like, bad games with bad art and bad style as well. But I think those won't necessarily overtake the good ones as time goes on. And I think that's the important factor, is that, you know, there's competition, and that competition is very important, because when you lack competition, you get whatever AAA is doing right now. Everyone is kind of on the same boat in AAA. There's not really much competition to begin with. Tsunami is really talking about like what quality she saw in like the three of us. I talked already about that in the question as well. Like one who has hope, one who has despair, and the other one who gave up. Something like that. In a sense, like the hint has always been that it's like if we didn't like socialize and shit like that, and if we just kind of gave up, like the main character would eventually become like a duchy as well. And like I really like how someone who played when he was a teenager, he played this game, and it inspired him to also become social as fuck. Like he socialized as much as possible and actually started creating social links in real life. Like that game actually turned his life around. That's pretty funny.
Yes.
But I think that's also the thing, right? Like a lot of these games are very inspiring, and sometimes I play some Western games. Some. I think, like, what do they exactly inspire you to do? I guess a game doesn't really need to inspire you to do anything, but sometimes it's kind of like, well, what do they exactly, what feeling do they really give off?
I mean, I don't know exactly what I could say about it other than the evidence of like how some people have been really influenced by Spider-Man or Batman in that sense, specifically Spider-Man.
Yeah.
If given the chance, their love for Spider-Man would have meant something nice for their gravestone.
Spider-Man, fuck, goddammit. Spider-Man, you know, that's the thing though. Like again, a lot of people did get inspired by those heroes back then because they did heroic stuff back then. Now they want to change those heroes so that they like become a mouthpiece for their politics, which that kind of sucks because that's not what those heroes did at all in the past.
Remember the classic line of Uncle Ben, with the great power comes great responsibility, something that he tried to instill on Peter.
Yeah.
Something that, you know, if you then end up with telling us the story about this, what was it again? I don't remember the exact wording of it. The boy was watching a lot of Kamen Riders and learned about gave a lot of importance in upholding his promises because he's a man. Was it?
Yeah.
Or I have to. No, I don't know if there's any more of those comparisons in today's day and age. But then again, I disconnected with TV and stuff.
The best inspiration is Himmel. Why did I stop the knife attacker?
You're right.
Himmel would have done it.
Right, Himmel is the next is our next inspirational point.
And actually, All Might as well. Like there was also someone who would like stop the boss attack because All Might would have done it. There are people that I think get inspired to do something good. And I think like it really shows the difference between people. Like some people get inspired to do something good from characters, and other people like change the characters so that they can pretend to be good people. Because they agree with the characters they have changed in their headcanon.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem is that the Western writers are the latter, where they make the characters like them, so they become a mouthpiece instead of naturally showing the story and
these were the miserable people.
Yeah, and have the characters naturally do what might be good. I think the difference as well is that even the superheroes have flaws, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Spider-Man and Batman aren't perfect, but they have to learn from the imperfections and, you know, do better or something like that. So eventually, it's that like sense of like perseverance and learning as well. You don't really have to with some of those characters because it's like, no, you see, I'm already perfect because otherwise, what I say it might be ignored. I need to be perfect, otherwise people won't believe me. I can never be wrong because I have the right opinions. I don't know.
It is the simple fact of we have these people that do eventually grow up, and I guess without the let's call it the old guard actually safeguarding some of these things, these bosses just come in and get to change anything to their needs.
Yeah.
To anything else. Like Stan Lee was actually one of the, you know, in essence a lot of those, you know, Stan Lee was for Marvel, now that I think about it, which was Spider-Man after all.
Yeah.
In that sense, so, you know, Stan Lee was, for example, just one of those people that had a legacy of a lot of positive. Yes, what do you call it? Positive examples or aspirational images?
Inspirational,
yeah.
I don't think like, you know, fiction always has to inspire or anything. It's just that, you know, we have like Asia has fiction that inspires. I don't really feel like we have much fiction that really inspires. It's just like shouting down politics rather than just having like actual, I don't know, beliefs or characters that like fight for different beliefs. If that makes any sense.
Actually, back in the day, like I said, the old guard. Going back to it, I believe the Lord of the Rings was for it was specifically from what I understood. The more I heard about it, more of an British-inspired story, right? Like the whole place is more based around England in that sense, in every sense. But what Tolkien tried to do with it is he tried to create his own story, as sort of legacy or something that the people could look into to you know, not only get inspired but to enjoy from it or something.
Well, yeah, but
like
he also
truly wanted to create it.
But I've also heard is that what he wanted is that people make their own like fantasies as well. But people do the opposite and just kind of ape him, rather than make their own fictional story, make their own fictional worlds. Let's take like a lot of fictional worlds, kind of try to be Tolkien, but they forget to be themselves. They forget to be their own world instead. If that makes any sense. Like a lot of them are very similar to each other. That's what I've read anyway. Don't get me wrong, there's sometimes
funny enough.
it's okay to
go on.
It's okay to sometimes take inspiration and make something similar, but a lot of fiction, like a lot of fantasy fiction, looks the same. And it's like, it's not just like it looks the same because they're all medieval style. It looks the same because they all have the same fictional settings as well. Same fictional races as well, for example. But like, very little changed in between.
What I always think of is that also could just be very much like an inspirational point, and then there's no, I don't find that per se to be wrong, because in the end I think that, funny enough, George Lucas had an interview where he actually talked about the past, thanks to Mola. I saw that clip of him saying with his stories of I guess space opera. I would keep it as to keep it short.
Yeah.
What he wrote, and in the end, Star Wars was something that he tried to be more than just space battles and stuff, right?
Oh, yeah.
But after the boom of Star Wars, that's when he noticed that a lot of people just simply didn't understand that Star Wars tried to be more than just space, which is what everybody else tries to copy. And I think that maybe the problem with that part of not with fiction but with people is that some people that are not inspired by the story that Tolkien or George Lucas were writing, but more were like chasing the success that they have reached.
No! Not the table! It's the table! For Persona 3!
Table.
This is the table. This is him, Menace.
He even has the number 1 written on his head.
Now, this table, you know, he's not a problem now, obviously. But this guy has the same stats as in Persona 3 when he appears in the middle of the game. This guy has Macedolian, which, for the record, is almost he can cast twice in a row, which insta-kills your entire party in Persona 3. This guy has multiple status effects, has almost every fucking magic right, like highest tier magic right range in the mid-game. I need to stress that, in the mid-game. This guy is a fucking asshole. But this is Persona 4, so we don't have to worry about him.
Right.
Thank fucking god. Of course, I'm also a bit overleveled, because I grinded.
So, I noticed that this also has the numbering going on his head. Makes me wonder, is
the numbering is based
Persona?
off the numbering is based off the Arcana, so he's number 1 magician Arcana.
Right, because with that one, the question is, so were all the enemies that we find in Persona 4 also in Persona 3?
Yes.
Let's see.
Not all of them, but like a lot of them came from Persona 3, and Persona 3 was a lot more placed much more of an emphasis on the Arcanas. But I have Yoshitsune, so the sleeping table doesn't fucking do anything. If only I had Yoshitsune in Persona 3. Like, obviously, Ennis will be like, why the fuck are you worried about this fucking table? Like, you don't understand. You don't understand until you met the table yourself in Persona 3. Persona 4 is nothing. But again, I need to stress, this guy appears with no stat changes in the mid-game of Persona 3. Fucking... Oh, man. The funny thing is, though, I feel like they kind of blow the load early in Persona 3, because at some point after that and another boss that came a little bit after him, every boss kind of is the same, like, can be dealt with the same strategy. It kind of feels like they blew the load early in terms of boss fights for the dungeons. But, you know, I am the generational Persona 3 hater.
Right. Can't wait, then you also become the generational Dark Souls 2 hater.
I don't know if I care enough to hate Dark Souls 2.
Probably enjoy it more. And then have just some complaints here and there about some shitty designs.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that going back to that one thing at the very least is that it might be the bigger issue is that some people chase more the fame or the wealth that these that these stories and other things have brought instead of actually.
This is something you see a lot with, like, I find, especially, it's not like it doesn't happen in Japan or Asian countries, especially China, it happens all the time. China is absolutely going to copy and paste shit that's popular, that's the entire memo. But
Yes.
I do feel like Western companies have the tendency where if something gets popular, they immediately rush to make the same type of game, so they can catch the money. What do you call it? Cash in on the popularity. And it's always missing the point of that, like, the best kind of art is art that is, like, created with passion. And something that you can have, like, developers inspired by something and make you something similar. Like, Elden Ring Night Rain inspired me to think, hey, a Final Fantasy game like Night Rain would be kind of cool. Under certain circumstances. Yes. But I would still make it somewhat unique to itself, because, you know, it's not gonna be like Dark Souls, it's gonna be like Final Fantasy, so it's gonna be more action. It's gonna be more action focused and gonna have more flashy animations, for example. But I want to capture the difficulty of it, right?
Yes.
But
is this mech as annoying as it was in the other? Oh yes, it is. It has at least a weakness.
It does have a weakness. It's a heartless machine.
Let's see. I mean, I think there, with one of the fictional stories I could think of, I do feel like, unless somebody can tell me otherwise, Mushoku Tensei is one of those where a lot of the things that it has is, let's say, the races, maybe the world's map is kind of original, but it has some of the elements taken from other shows or other stories.
But the thing is, though, is that everything about it feels unique aside from that. Now, to be fair, Mushoku Tensei, you have to remember, Mushoku Tensei's light novel is a lot earlier than Mushoku Tensei's anime.
True. This one has been cooking for far longer than all the other shows that got immediately an adaptation.
Man, you know, I know I'm the biggest Tenken shill, but Tenken like legitimately has a lot to its lore. It's like just one giant fucking like it looks like generic isekai at first. It seems
No,
like
actually, that's
but there's a lot more
a good,
to it.
a good way of pointing it out, though. It's like Tenken is another example where at first it has all of these rings and bells that would make it, you know, that all the stories have similar, like the demi-humans and stuff, as a random example, right?
Yeah.
But then it does everything in its ability to make its world stand out from the rest of them.
Yeah, you should beat more. You should beat Tenken, by the way. You should beat it. I swear. Listen, I'll give you $5. Please, come on, beat it.
Yes. I don't remember if you did this, so I'll ask it. Did you at least have the novels of Tenken?
I have some of them. They were difficult to get because some of them became rare, so they became expensive.
Oh no!
But they have to like restock them like at some point. I should have just. I need to get more money to buy them at some point, but I do have the light novels. I was thinking of buying digitally for like audio books though.
How far are you actually when it comes to?
I mean, I finished reading the web novel. Well, not kind of. I kind of like kept the end. Like I said no to the ending because I thought, you know, the light novel might continue from there because the ending is washed. So I preferred. I'll just wait until the light novel gets there, and I'll just binge the light novel at some point. But
No, man. Then I turn around and say again, it's like, how do you know how far the light novel is in terms of the number of volumes? Right? Then that's more
it's at
important.
volume 17 right now.
17. It's decent.
Yeah, it's like there's.
Like you said, there is a chance that one's keep going.
It's gonna be
Hopefully
because right now it's under the Cordesia arc, which is the arc before. It's a really long arc though. It's like more like 3 arcs put into one, but it's basically the arc before the Rados arc. It's the final, quote unquote, final arc. I hope that they continue from there. It's like they literally had like this big world building thing in Rados arc, and then they said, yeah, let's end it there. What do
It's immediately end the light novel there. Or sorry, my bad, the web novel there.
The only thing we know is that the ending is going to be different, but I just hope that he just continues from there. The funny thing is, like, he actually started making more, like, extra bonus chapters, like, months later, and I'm like, why not just continue the story at that point? Why did you do this to me? Let me put it like this, right? It's like if they ended One Piece. Let me put it like this: it's like if they ended One Piece at Egghead. That's basically what it feels like. So I really hope they continue from the light novel, because that usually happens at the end, like the web novels or the light novel continue. And that would kind of make sense to me, because the light novel is the more is the more interesting one, and it's more it's the more polished one, right?
Right.
Can't say you should beat the first volume though. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. At least don't beat the beginning of the first volume. Don't do that to yourself.
I find it kind of funny, you know, when you said like the more polished version, because I remember, if my memory is correct on this one, Mushoku Tensei has been cooking for a very long time, right?
Yeah.
But when it came to its from the web novel to light novel, literally just copy and paste it.
Some do
what
that.
I understood.
Some usually like an editor looks at things and like tries to polish it, but sometimes some editors are not so good, or sometimes they don't fucking care. ReZero is actually worse sometimes when it comes to web novel to light novel, because like they cut things out from the web novel. That's very interesting. Like Tenken mostly does the opposite. Like the light novels add more stuff. There's usually more content in the light novel.
The only thing taken away from us from the Mushoku Tensei light novel is anti and cousin fucking.
That's actually a big thing. I'm very disappointed in that. How could they do this to us? But yeah, no, seriously though, like, I do highly recommend just reading Tenken. Now, of course, I do recommend, for Arc 2 and 3 specifically, I recommend the manga, because I think the manga versions are better, for the most part. No, but Volume 4, I believe, I think you can either choose manga or, like, light novel, but I only recommend light novel because the manga chapter Arc 4 is not finished yet, and monthly manga sucks. Monthly manga sucks.
I know.
So yeah, with Arc 4, I just recommend for now just going for the book. But the Arc 2...
it makes it even better when it ends up in a hiatus.
I really hope they don't get a hiatus when they reach the boat arc.
In the manga?
Yeah, the manga. There's a volume 7 is the boat arc, just so you know. There's kind of a half. There's not really a boat arc, but there's like a boat chapter in volume 3. But like that's a chapter.
Craziest thing, it's worth saying that Berserk's boat arc was probably the shortest boat ride that I've ever fucking seen.
Unlike volume 7 of Tenken's boat arc, which is basically just becomes a fleet fucking fight midway through.
Like, well, there is funny enough, there is also like a boat fight in Berserk, right? But the issue is obviously it takes like forever for a new chapter to come out of this boat, and at some point they just never got off the boat. Even though that probably felt like maybe if my memory is probably wrong on this, but it felt like maybe 10 chapters.
I will still like, you know, some people didn't like the boat arc, but I thought the boat arc was pretty fun. My favorite part of the boat arc is Leviathan just eating what is his fucking name?
Midstorm
the
G part.
Midstorm Gorm. Yeah, like that guy is considered the menace of the sea because it chases after people and like it never fucking dies no matter what they do to it. And they were like trying everything with that thing, and it's like they could not do anything about it. Then fucking Leviathan shows up out of nowhere, eats the fucking Midstorm for a snack, looks at Sword Dad, winks at him, fucks off.
Winks at him, being like, "I got your number, babe."
And the thing is, it actually makes sense when you know this, when you know the lore, but it's just so fucking funny. I just made the best TV show ever. Now this is true reality TV.
全ては君たちのため。君たち人間が望んだ世界を作るためだ。人間は簡単には分かり合えないもの。そして生きているうちに分かり合える人間の数には限りがある。しかし人間は手に余るほどの他人を理解しようとする。他者との比較を繰り返すことでしか自分を定義できず、不安で仕方がないんだ。そして君たちはその好奇心の結果、見たいものだけ見て信じたいように信じた。
So please get off Twitter.
Your desire is Twitter. Your desire is to fake a gay society. That's not true.
そうですね。確かに人間の大半はあなたが思う通りのものかもしれない。
でも私たちはそんな風に生きるつもりないから。
そんなん受け入れてたらな、こんなとこまで来てねえんだよ。
真実とか自分が何なのかとか、俺らはこれからも探してくさ。
仲間と一緒にね。その通りクマ。余計なお世話はここまでク
マ。私たちはこれからもみんなとあの現実の世界で生きていく。だから。
But decide their own fates.
も見えねえ。
This is the first form of the boss fight.
バカ、これくらいどうってことねっつうの。前夜祭にはちょうどいいよな。おう。よし、最後の仕上げだ。
You're lucky, you know, my voice actor is sleeping today. I should have been the one to say these lines. Why do I not get any cool lines? Fucking silent protagonist.
This shit died eating the pudding.
No, that's fair.
なのに君たちは役者の部を超え深く分け入りすぎた。さあ、身をもって知るといい。自分が何者に挑んでしまったかをね。
What's the gimmick with this fight?
Massive damage.
Ah, my favorite.
To be honest, I'm
leave it to just. You go on.
I'm just too over leveled to care, Billy.
Right.
Just keep
so
healing.
Just leave it to Jess to just keep using Heat Rise individual on every person and forget debilitate.
No, I remember debilitate a little bit later. Like, I remember.
And then it runs out, and you're like, oh, right, the defense of this boss is so high, how should I ever penetrate this again?
And music is always nice. Mageret does work. It uses lightning a lot. Lightning is its favorite spell, favorite element. So if you have something that resists, someone that resists lightning, that's great. I have two characters that nullify lightning. Because when Yukiko's persona evolves, she also gains the ability to not care about lightning for some reason.
Awesome.
It's part of the reason why she's better than Teddy, because Teddy is weak to lightning, I believe. But this is the first phase, and the first phase is not very impressive. Don't really have to worry much. Just cast magic a few times. Megadolian cannot be reflected with Magaret. Magaret with the Karn. Karn with the Banarn. You just have to be wary of the second phase. Especially the Z transition. You want to be at high enough HP, because when the second phase starts, it immediately becomes the final boss's turn. And immediately starts throwing a huge AoE. One day I will remember Debilitate exists. Yeah, honestly, I thought I was doing too much damage, so I kind of just said, I'm gonna give the boss a good chance to try doing something.
Slow down a bit.
I felt like I'm too strong. I kind of forgot it had a second phase, to be honest.
I'm thinking about this, but the whole, what do you say, with New Game Plus going on.
Yeah.
There were some new personas that you have now access to, right? With New Game Plus that you couldn't get to.
The only one I know of in Persona 4 is the one that the world card. One world persona.
Probably. Yeah.
I'm not gonna say what it is yet, but he's on the top new anyway.
Yeah, I just think about it, but I feel like when it comes to Persona, yeah, you did when you do New Game Plus. Did you start with level 1 or?
Start at level 1, you only keep your money really.
And the Persona as well, or?
Yeah, Personas are more so just in the registry.
Compendium.
Yeah, compendium.
Right, so that at the very least, you know, unless you buy them all, you know, buy them back, you don't have infinite. You don't have very powerful personas until you reach the end.
No.
Because you know that's the one part that I don't really like too much about New Game Plus with some games. It's just get to carry all the overpowered stuff over. And none of the challenge come with it.
It depends to the game on me. Honestly, like the whole idea with New Game Plus to begin with was to be like have the overpowered one where you just kind of fucking around and having fun. Kind of, but I think it depends on the game, and it also really depends on the player too. But I feel like the best New Game Plus is always done by Neptunia actually, because you can choose very specifically what you want to carry over. So if you want a challenging one, you can do that. Or if you just want to like quickly do the one so you can get another ending, you can do that too. And it's that sense of option that I find is very important with New Game Pluses. And a lot of games don't do that. A lot of games is either like Dark Souls where you start, where you know you basically do a challenge one, or it's like you know what you mentioned, the game just lets you be overpowered as fuck. Or you know it's like Persona where you kind of just, you know, you can be overpowered if you buy all your Personas, or you can just kind of start from the beginning. Which is what I did, of course.
No, fair. It's just then I continue to think about it as well with the fact that you do get the world persona, but
to be fair, to get the world persona, you can't immediately get that in the beginning. You have to actually grind to level 91. For that one.
That's the other issue. That's the part of the issue that I have, right? It's like you get this new tool that you get, and you can't even use it until you get to level 91 again. I'm like, wow, I completely forgot about it.
That's because its entire purpose is fighting the super boss. That's it.
Does he also have the retarded stats going for it again? Like a lot of resistances and stuff?
Yeah, but especially like 80 stats and everything.
Yeah, hey, better than Satanel in Persona 5.
So anyway, we use the Orb of Sight that will unmask Izanami's true form.
Then you just see a pathetic Otaku.
No, the true form is better. Looks like a Dark Souls boss, really.
I kinda get it, yeah. How are you hiding all of that?
Mortals!
神だ上等だ
ここまでたどり着いて負けられません。
力で私に及ぶはずはない。それを思い知らせてあげよう。
You stupid Izanami. You're forgetting what type of game we're playing right now.
Playing a JRPG.
Where eventually the player will remember debilitate, and strength will indeed be the only way to beat you.
I will eventually remember debilitate is the thing that exists. So this team is mostly like you know, like suspense, and then in the middle like the main battle theme orchestral remix plays. Eventually.
Right.
And you just hope it's well timed. But this guy, you know, does a lot more status buffs and debuffs.
Oh lord. Oh lord. The hell was that? It's good thing it doesn't do Heat Riser next, just to finish it off.
I don't know if it gets. Oh, I should probably have to like build up a list of like this boss, what kind of skills it has. I don't immediately remember, but it would be funny. Izanami. Oh no, not the Izanagi build, Izanami. That's nice. Where's the boss? No, I need the boss. Hello? I need the boss list. Thank you. What's this? That's Persona 2. That's Persona 2 Internal Punishment.
I mean, Izanami, you can't just stop for 5 minutes. Absorbed the lightning. Good job, Jess.
Yeah. Yeah. So this guy, you know, has like a much stronger like AoE now, which is why we constantly have to heal more often. Is this the first or second form? This must be the second. No! This must be the second form. And those every like magic spell, of course. Nullifies stat penalty, that's the Gunda, the Gacha, Hell's Judgment, Darkness, chance of reducing foes to 1.5 HP. Anastria, it deals heavy physical damage to all foes 1 to 3 times. Dolion. Stagnant air, debilitate. Oh no, it does debilitate. But now there's a bunch of extra attacks. It can also instant kill enemies. Hey, this is the Persona though. This is not the boss. What? What? Yeah, deals. They can also deal Kuro Ikazuchi deals moderate almighty damage. I love that. Fury of Yasogami deals heavy almighty damage. It can also make you tired with World's End while doing also heavy almighty damage. It can also reduce someone's party member's HP to 1. So yeah, that's the guy we're fighting. He also has 8,000 HP.
Fine, 8,000 HP is kind of whatever, you know. Kind of part and parcel in playing an RPG boss.
Yeah, unless you're playing like Trillion God of Destruction, where every boss fight has at least a trillion HP. Oh, you know, the one boss in Final Fantasy 12. Or that one boss, I think, what was this one MMO where there was like an unkillable fucking dragon and they had to like, but there were players just determined to kill the unkillable dragon, which, it was actually meant to be impossible to kill, but they literally found, again, it's so many players, and they literally found a way to like build down on the dragon's health, but the developers are like, fuck, if the dragon dies, the whole game gets destroyed, so we have to stop them. So they despawned the dragon. And the players were so upset about it that they kind of reprogrammed the dragon so that it could actually die. It actually gets a death animation and everything. And then they respawned it. And the players eventually killed the dragon.
Crazy story. I can't believe the whole game's life hinges on this dragon.
Honestly though, like, see, that's the kind of shit that's missing in 14, if you ask me. Like, where is our, like, super boss that will destroy the whole game if you beat it? It is not meant to be beaten, it's meant to just kill people if you wake it up by accident. Because the thing is that the dragon normally sleeps, right? Until a player wakes it up, and then the dragon might just go anywhere to kill any player inside. It's basically like Ouroboros and Danmachi. That was Ouroboros, what was the name again in Danmachi?
I don't remember the name of it, but I know what you're talking about, like the Dungeon Guardian or something.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we're halfway there.
No, we're not.
Or no, we're not.
It has a lot of
defense. The music was picking up and everything.
Yeah, it will do that a lot. Now, it also says the Fury of Yasogami, which is the name of our school as well, if you noticed. If you also noticed, Izunami and Izunagi are both names of, like, what is one teacher spoke about during the Persona 3 crossover lesson that we had about the... No, it wasn't that one, but... And I also, someone was talking about the origins of the gods and stuff like that, of like Inaba and stuff like that. It was basically one giant foreshadowing to this moment. Something, you know, the thing about Persona 4 Golden is that a lot of things you notice are... There's a lot of like details you notice more when you replay the game. That's why Persona 4 stories is so good, right? Like, you know, you replay the game, you're like, wow, what happens to that? Whoa. Awesome. That's amazing. That's fantastic. Anyway, I'm fucking reset. Bye.
Awesome. So it was EverQuest.
Yes, EverQuest, that's right. It was one of the craziest game stories. I mean, like, I feel like MMOs just miss that kind of sense of like extra stuff that's not scripted, or like bosses that are not meant to be defeated but will make the players want to beat it even more. It's moments like that that really make the game feel alive. If I were to make an MMO, I would totally make like enemies like that. Thank you, thank you.
It finally got over the 50% health bar and the music died down.
Because we're finally doing damage. I finally used Debilitate. I fucking missed.
You see, this is the power of Debilitate, which you've heard. It's just, you know, I do wonder with how Persona 3 is known for its missing game, right? Is this the biggest reason why people miss? Is because they didn't bother using their debuffs?
And as in Persona 3, everything misses anyway, no matter what you do.
I think it's about the debuff game. But you know, let me see.
And as even with Evasion, you're still gonna miss. Without missing, like, that's the whole thing with... They also forget that in Persona 3, fucking buff skills and debuff skills cost way more SP for no fucking reason.
I wouldn't know, but yeah, that's nice.
They cost way more SP, it's fucking ridiculous. Actually, it's like 40 SP just to buff the party. Compared to like 20 something here. Also, you forget that to buff in Persona 3, you have to wait for the buff to end. You can't just restart the buff while you're buffed. You cannot do that. Same thing with Debilitate. Doesn't work twice.
You know, that's the best part of it all, is it not? It's like, you know, I debuff this boss attack stat just to make sure that he doesn't like blow me up, and he just happened to use for his final turn charge up.
I can't imagine how much Debilitate costs in Persona 3.
Your whole MP bar.
Yeah, maybe. Persona 3 would. Man, you fucking suck! I really try to beat him right while the music is hyped up, but it unfortunately doesn't happen. Risa had to ruin it. Who's 8?
I'm just gonna look up the Debilitate for a moment because I am interested.
Oh, NSV, like, we got destroyed the boss's HP bar. I think you have to watch the video though. Look right now. We're at the point where we...
No, I'm not gonna. You know, no, fuck off. No, I'm not watching it.
We've drained the boss's HP bar, but he's not dying. What do we do?
What do we do about this?
I feel like we have to follow Fortnite dance to kill him. If we don't Fortnite dance, we haven't beaten it.
Alright.
1,000 curses? No! Naoto! I don't think it's a matter of waking up or not.
He drop kicked us out of the way.
Oh, fuck. Quick, Yukiko, throw a fan at her. Why it didn't work? I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. Man, I can't believe Persona 4 ends in us losing.
I know, right? What a cheater.
Anyway, part 4 is gonna be the first like 50 minutes is just every like social link gonna be pepping us up. That's the first 50 for like 50 minutes.
50?
Yeah, no, 15. 15. Holy.
Right.
You can look up the debilitate now, I guess.
Jess. Sounds crazy, but maybe there was never a debilitated Persona 3 original.
I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised.
Like I'm looking at it right now, but everybody's talking about Reloaded.
It might be possible that debilitate didn't exist in 3.
So in Reloaded it's 36 and SP versus 30 in the other 2 games that we've played.
Yeah, that's not so crazy.
36 isn't that crazy though, but you know what? Shibikami Tensei 3 Nocturne 48.
Sounds about right. Oh man.
It actually is quite a lot more expensive in the other games. Just so you know, Shibikami Tensei 5 it's 150 MP.
What the fuck is wrong with Shin Megami Tensei 5? Do you just have more SP in that game?
I have no clue. I haven't played it yet.
I'm just hoping there's a translation patch because I ain't fucking touching that game without it. Oh, there's no debilitate in Persona 3. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That game really just hates the idea of you buffing or debuffing anything. I don't know why the game is like that. But buffing is essential in fucking Persona 3. Let me tell you this, right? Even
it's only 10%.
10%.
Decrease and increase of the evasion and hit rate is 10%.
Ah, why does that not surprise me? That's why everything keeps missing.
And yeah, no wonder.
Well.
But the SP, you know, the amount you get for it is certainly pathetic. But the amount of SP it costs is like just 12 FP, 12 SP 6 for the single versions.
Yeah, the single version.
But
The problem is the multi-target versions is the problem.
It's just in general, it's a problem really, because you know you don't get to do all of them at once, so you spend a lot of turns just doing this shit just for one of them to disappear, and then you have to wait even more turns. The rhythm is fucked.
Yeah, you see the challenge of playing Persona 3. To be honest though, Persona 3's difficulty doesn't become much. I don't really find it that much difficult by the end of it. It's mostly the beginning and the middle that's difficult. After that, it's just a slog. It's just long. Oh man, I really think you should like invest in instant death spells in fucking Persona 3 because it's just mind fucking god, everything takes 10 years. They just have to hope they're not resistant to it. But this Persona 3, so those, even when something is weak to it, it also misses. Fuck this shit. Everything misses in Persona 3. Everything. Everything. I don't know what will like make me feel more abused, finishing Persona 3 or finishing Yakuza 5. I really have to see about Yakuza 5 takes me. At least I can find some enjoyment out of it, but I can also find some enjoyment out of Persona 3, to be fair. I don't know. I like the fox's dialogue is just fox noises and then leaves. It's like, well, I guess I can't really expect a pep talk from the fox, can I now? No, I became a dad because of you. Get up. Get up, cuz.
あんたがいなくなって私がもう一歩も歩けなくなってもいいの？あんたみたいなずるいやつもう忘れてやるんだから。
Hey, listen, are you not fighting God?
やめてください先輩。もう嫌です。大切な人を失うのはあなたまで。
How do you guys know I'm even here anyway?
先輩ありがとう。苦しい時に私
Yeah, no problem. I'm happy to think of you, I guess.
私のかけがえのない人です。先輩のためなら何だってできる。先輩は誰かや私のために。
ごめんね。こんな時に支えてあげられなくて。
Just give me a hand job, I'll wake up. I can't, I'm a ghost. God fucking damn it.
Please, you're still in debt to me for this for years now. I just left yesterday.
とても一人じゃ戦えないよね。でもね、一人ぼっちの人なんていないよ。大事な人を守ってきた君ならわかるよね。ほら。
I don't get it. Can you tell me in Fortnite terms?
ダメよ。眠るのはまだ早いわ。少し疲れたのね。でもまだあなたを待って。
I still have to finish the Uber Eats delivery.
大事な誰かのためにあなたは本当にできることをしたかしら。
先生、ありがとう。嘘つかないこと、怖がらないこと、立ち上がること、信じること。先生が教えてくれた。
No problem.
一人じゃないって信じて。
Yeah, nice. Thank you.
先生。
Who are you again?
本当はまだ高校生の男の子なんだよね。
Yeah, but I'm finding God right now, you know, it's pretty impressive, isn't it?
大変だったね。
Yeah, it was pretty challenging.
大切な人を守れるって幸せだよね。
Yeah, yeah. It's pretty wonderful to protect people. Thank you. Fuck you, why are you here?
僕には罪を背負わせといて自分だけさっさとおねんねすんの？ウケるねそれ。立てよ。お前は俺とは違うんだろ。
Yeah, I guess so. Fuck you too, Ludachi.
先生、クマは先生を守れ。
Where the fuck were you anyway?
先生に命もらったから。先生が大事だから。クマは一人ぼっちじゃないね。先生も一人ぼっちじゃないね。一人じゃできないこときっとできる。ねえ、お兄ちゃん、ナナコ置いてっちゃうの？ナナコいい子にするから。いっちゃやだ。
Oh fuck, now I have no choice.
いっちゃやだよ。お兄ちゃん。
Are you still there, Amos?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just checking some things out to learn, but apparently in the Shin Megami Tensei games, you could stack the debuffs and buffs. The effect.
That's amazing. You can't do that in Persona 3. You can't really do that in Persona games in general, though, to be fair.
You could only extend it Just something they afterwards. No, not really. They lowered the maximum stack in Shin Megami Tensei 5 apparently. That's what I'm reading.
I have now been filled with the hearts of the bonds, of the bond hearts. Izanagi, time to Shinka. Oh my god, he became white. Izanagi no Okami. The world arcana. We now have our ultimate persona. I refuse death! Your hands can't touch me, foul fiend!
ありえない。この意志が人の総意を超えるというのか。
You can zap me with shock therapy all you want. I will reach for the truth. I'll show you. Myriad truths. Truths. Let me show you my. I'm gonna throw these glasses away because fuck it, they suck. And now I'm giving you the cringe.
I wonder if the only way to make Izanagi Okami by fusing all the Arcana and endgame Arcana personas.
No, it's there's just on like it's a very like a large mixed bag. One of them, of course, is Izanagi. You need Izanagi to make Izanagi no Okami. But you need like yeah, you can only get 12. You only have 12 you only have 12 slots you can use. So
right.
In a sense, though, it's actually not that hard because it doesn't really require you to use a lot of like. It doesn't require the use of like a lot of high level personas. I don't like how the female like body part is just twitching. Like it's like I have it up to here with you fuckers. If you understand that, then fuck off.
現実の霧もそれが果たして幸せなものとなるかそれすらお前たちで作らねばならないだろう
Go home, nobody likes you.
人の子よ見事なり
I don't want your praises, fuck off.
We did it, guys. We defeated God. Ojima will never believe us.
Now what?
We go home. Or I go home.
僕たちにとってはどうやら始まりでもあるみたいですけどね。
これで思い残すことなく明日送ってやれる。
Fans that you can believe in. Strong heart, but I can't read that fast. Calm down. The power of these being the judgments to deceive mankind. That was some cool shit, yo.
お帰りなさい。終わったね。全部。君ってやっぱりすごいよ。叶わないな。今君が戦ったのは、私から分かたれたもう一人の私。二つの詐欺にも、もう一人の私も、
So Mari is going to fuse back into the original form, I guess. Or at least all the minds are becoming one again. So Mari is gonna be the one in control of everything, I guess.
霧を取り込んだままうつろの森とともに消滅してたんだ。本当にありがとう。君が全部救ってくれた。もう大丈夫。君たちが打ち勝った私のかけらたちはすべて私に帰ってまた一つになる。私の名はイザナミの御事。
I hope that one day the one blade of grass that I encounter will fly up to me and go like, my name wasn't actually grass. It was grass no Okami god.
Yeah, can you please shut up and go back to where you came from?
The leaf blade of grass will not accept such wood language. I will make sure your favorite food does not get harvested this farming season.
Oh no, how could I have angered a god?
Maybe I should have done that.
Anyway, I'm gonna do it again.
It is me, the one drip of water from the ocean, but my actual name is Ocean no Umi no Okami.
I think you started to make all of these names up.
What do you mean? I would never. But what if I told you, Annis, that I'm actually the god of YouTube? YouTube no Terevi Kami.
You found, if you're truly the god of YouTube, can you finally ban this channel?
No! I shall refuse to ban this channel. Otherwise, you would not be able to suffer anymore. I think I made similar jokes like this, and he asked the same question, and I answered the same way.
Maybe you're imagining things that could also be.
No, I'm pretty certain we had this conversation 3 times now. This is the 3rd time.
No. You see, I sometimes fall into this trap too with my memories.
No. I know for certain we did this. This is the 3rd time we've done something like this, where it's like, you see, I'm YouTube alone. You were like, why don't you ban this channel? I'm like, no, then the suffering would end. You know, he says, like, you know, in Japanese he always says you're the best guest, but he says that to like every guest he encounters. I feel like Igor's not being genuine with me here. But do you think Igor has like a fucking tier list of like main characters?
Probably does, and he just puts the Persona 5 main character on the bottom because he doesn't want to clean his hands.
But it's also because he doesn't fucking know him, really. When you think about it, he only got there by the end. It's like, what the fuck did this guy even do?
Alright. Set out.
So, the fog is lifted from the TV world, and we see finally what the TV world really looks like.
Finally, humanity can now live in peace. Before Persona 5 starts.
Oh yeah, no, that's kind of how things go, isn't it?
I'm just thinking about it. It's like, look, this is what humans' cognition actually looks like. Peace and quiet until the new invention comes around. They're called smartphones.
You know, any new invention you can think of. We did it, Dennis. We saved the world.
Finally, we got the truth.
We finally reached the truth.
You know what else truth I will drop to you?
No.
I think besides the 80 stats, I find this Persona kind of disappointing.
You know, he's not considered necessarily the best one because like Yoshitsune is right there.
If only Marriott Truce was an actual attack, like Persona 5.
からもう先輩がいないなんて。
って泣くなよ。
Don't worry, I will always be on standby for you.
Gonna look after the baby.
What?
そういうの打つんだろうが。先輩の前でみっともねえ顔できねえだろう。
お兄ちゃん。やっぱり嫌だ。いなくなっちゃうなんて。
Lord, they said you're getting some tough competition here.
You know, she really does have a strong rifle.
She really does.
Especially in the dancing game.
全面的に認めてるからな。あれから事件も起きていない。この町は今は平和なもんだ。七子も元気だ。本当にありがとうな。七子だけじゃない。お前も俺の家族だ。お前。
Oh, you are my uncle after all.
Yeah. I guess sometimes I don't really like see them as family or something like that. You know, you're like cousins and uncles and stuff. It's like, it's kind of weird. It's like practically just as much family as anyone else, really.
I think it's probably has sometimes to do with the contact part, because I can see it here. It's, you know, being a city away.
Oh, there's contact, but there's also like culture as well. But I think some people like, I think it's not just culture, but also like region as well. I think some Japanese regions have more of an emphasis on like extended family. Some regions don't really care as much about the extended family and don't really care about the immediate family, maybe. Because you do have sometimes those like really large families with the, like large old Japanese homes. This really big fucking family. They all gather together in a large family home.
Really nice. Before the grandparents die, and then they have to do an honorable duel to death to get the land.
You gotta love it. And everything is nice until we have inheritance.
We have another. Oh no, we have another competition with Naoto coming in.
Naoto is a really good competitor because she can probably cook if she tries.
And also with the person that she is, she can actually travel for many reasons.
Yes. She also has a gun, and as you know, guns solve every problem.
That's Adachi Esha. Losing a daddy would kind of suck, even if his world is nice and pretty.
Right. We'll see her again later.
She's with the main character on the train ride.
She's always within my heart. That's very nice. No, I mean, like, she's literally in my heart right now. Every time I go to sleep, I dream of her.
Can't believe you're already cheating.
No, I like not like that. I mean, she's literally inside of me. Her soul is literally in my body. Hey, look, it's all my friends from school.
長瀬とそっち遊び行くからな。
何かあったらいつでも戻ってきなよ。 待っててあげるから。
いろいろありがとうございました。元気で。
寂しいです。本当はすごく。でもまたすぐに会えますよね。
You know, this ending is like quickly different from the other ending, not because it isn't foggy, but because the characters here are more cheerful when saying goodbye rather than looking depressed as you go away.
Right.
先輩、俺待ってるっすから。
またね先輩。会えるのを楽しみに待ってるクマ。
気をつけてな。
またねお兄ちゃん。バイバイ。
いろいろありがとう。今度会う時まで元気で。
先生はずっとクマの先生クマ。忘れないでください。僕らのこと。先輩愛して。
What? I can't hear any of you!
先輩も逃げんじゃねえぞ。
君のこといつも思ってるから。
距離なんて関係ねえ。離れてても仲間だからな。
We'll see them in 2 minutes.
The minute never ends.
Never ends. You thought it was over, didn't you, you fucking idiot? Well, we're back here. There's a whole part left.
会えないのは寂しいけど、でも大丈夫だよね、私たち。
どんなに遠くったって大丈夫。繋いだ心までは離れたりしない。信じられる人たちと心でつながっている。だからこれからもみんなで答えを探していける。君が信じて選んだ答えならきっと一緒につかめる誰
I
か。
remember when I betrayed my friends to let the killer go away.
君もみんなも
It was funny.
一人じゃない。同じ世界でつながっているから。
Woo! Anyway, summer vacation, let's go back.
God damn it. Oh, so this is where the optional dungeon comes in.
No,
Right?
no, we've done it. There's no dungeon. The dungeon is gone. So Namatam has decided to become mayor, I guess.
Crazy. Quite developed personality. Damn it, did the wrong way. Bear in mind. Here you go.
それを私に教えてくれたのはとある少年少女たちでした。私は彼らのように皆さんと手を取り合って。
Oh my god, he gets Mageret roots in. That's reload. Holy shit.
That's reload.
That's insane.
And it actually is like the most powerful almighty spell in the game. And his trait, apparently, if you get the complete the registry, 100%, it just doubles his attack and defense.
それが立候補するなんて聞いたからびっくりしちゃったわよ。熱心よね。最初なんて誰も寄りつかなかったのに。実は私何度か演説聞いてみたんだけど、
時流に流されず、私たち自身で考えてゆけば、この町にはきっと活気が戻る。
Go make Inaba great again.
私に皆さんの力を貸していただきたい。どうかお願いします。
Nobody seems to be here to welcome you. You decided to go to Dojima residence. Ah, just as crusty as I remembered. I love this place. There's no one. What do you mean there's no answer? What the fuck? Don't you, man? Dad, uncle, dad. Hey, what the fuck?
もしもし。お前か。そういや、こっち。
Hey, you fucking know.
今日着くんだったか。すまんな。ちょっと野暮用。
Open the door. I know you're inside.
誰か友達にでも連絡してうまくやっててくれ。じゃあな。
What the fuck? Alright then. I guess I'll call Yosuke. He has nothing to do. Damn it, he has something to do. What the fuck?
Well, he was single. How could this be?
He probably crashed his bike and died. Can't believe it. Well, you know, this is again like a subplot that's kind of when you only talk to NPCs that you kind of notice, but this whole point of like the shopping district getting fucked by Junis. And one thing that the NPCs have like learned and decided to do was that maybe they can talk to Junes and kind of have like some kind of partnership instead and kind of rebuild the shopping center. Kind of like that start to put some work into it and also selling some of their local products to Junes so that Junes can sell their products there as well. And kind of just rebuilding like Inaba again and kind of working together as a community. Actually trying to communicate with each other to improve. In a sense, you could say that even NPCs have reached the truth.
Delta blacksmith just walks away with his with tons of medieval armor.
The blacksmith isn't even there to say anything, he's just there to overform. He's there to look cool. To be fair, he could indeed like sell a bunch of like of his art there as well.
Becomes a decorative master of Junis.
Junis food court.
Oh, I see a bear.
I think you guys already failed. You guys are as stupid as I remembered you being. It's amazing.
てか、わあ、クマって変だし、こっちがクマに会っちゃったみたいじゃん。
そううまくはいかないと思う。
You know, Naruto now like somewhat dresses more womanly, as you can tell. Everyone has changed a little bit. Except Yosuke and Teddy didn't really change much at all. But the biggest change is probably noticeable. You can tell who's changed the most, right?
Yes. I don't mind him dying and going down with the hair. I do wonder if that also meant he lost his ability to ride a bicycle like a monster.
My biggest problem is just the hairstyle in and of itself as well. It's just I don't know. It looks a bit lame. What on earth are you wearing? Is my favorite response. They fucking knew.
カンジ君のネタ振っちゃダメだって。ユキコ止まんないんだから。
That's the kanji I know.
まあ、みんな少しは変わりましたね。 いつまでも同じ場所で
We can finally like observe the breath size.
Exactly.
いつまで笑ってんだっつうの。
あの頃が一番楽しかった。
I like how Chi's hair didn't become longer, it became wider.
見守ってくれる奴らさえいりゃ、俺らはいつだって変わっていけるんだ。
Risa's hair looks like it's about to come alive and strangle me.
相変わらずカッコマンのままね。クマは変わったね。もうパワーアップしてヒグマになっちゃったね。きっと。
そうか、そりゃ強そうだ。これからはバンバン力仕事振ってくからな。
Am I crazy for thinking that Yosuke's neck just got longer?
I kind of feel the same.
Maybe it's the headphones that are missing.
That must be it. The headphones are missing and it feels weird.
すまん。協力頼まれちまってな。さっきはイルスだったんだ。見破る方は得意でも、自分が芝居となると、俺も点で素人だな。済んだらそいつらと一緒に帰ってこい。うまいもん取ってやるぞ。
Neat. You told everyone that Dojima.
お、マジっすか。食いたいっす。うまいもん。
I just can't believe Kanji became a nerd.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Like, Kanji, I know that you're not meant to, like, you don't have to pretend to be manly, that's fine, but, like, Kanji, you could at least look a little bit better. Come on, man.
Put your hair back up to the usual style, looks better anyway.
Yeah. Just go with the Vegeta style at this point.
It's a roast again for Vegeta. It's like, it's not the Vegeta style, it's the age
It's
catching
not
up
art,
to it.
it's just proceeding. His hairstyle isn't art, it's just proceeding.
すんません、どうも。ななこちゃんいないんですか？俺ら先に食べちゃってますけど。
So Nanako's taken up piano lessons. But, yeah, she'll be here soon.
ナナコのやつ習い事始めてな。ぼちぼち戻る頃だ。一目散に帰ってくるだろうさ。お前が来るって知ってから毎日その話ばっかり。
Oh my god, Onichun is back! Onichun! Oh my god, Onichun! Oh my god, Onichun is back! Guys, Onichun is back! Oh my god!
ありがたいことだ。日に日に成長していってる。子供はすごいな。見てると力が湧いてくる。おかげで俺も前に進めるよ。少しずつだな。実はな、古いひき逃げ事件の情報をつかんだんだ。被害者は堂島千里。
And this would be awkward if he didn't do his social link. It's like, the fuck is he talking about?
今度こそ尻尾をつかめたらしい。
Dojima's about to reach the truth as well. Isn't that great?
And he finds out that the murderer was Shido.
The murder was this one blade of grass in part 5 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in episode 2, minute 10.
Which The Rock predicted, by the way.
例の事件だがな、生ためのやつは嫌疑不十分で釈放になった。詳しくは話せんが、要は自供の手口を再現できなかったんだ。生ため自身もな。本人は随分うるさく罪を主張したが、よまいごと書いた手帳一つで誘拐罪ってわけにもな。俺んとこにも謝罪に来たが、自分にできる償いを自分で考えろと言ってやった。市議に立候補するとか言ってたが、どこまで本気かわからん。
He was pretty serious about it.
やっぱり生ためさんだったんだ。
Can you imagine this being considered like a loser, right? That practically failed at life and then suddenly becoming town mayor? Because some kids told you that they were trying to save the world to stop the murderer.
Find the truth.
Find the truth.
近い人間はな。だが起訴はされた。状況証拠だけだろうが、 犯人しか知りえん情報をいくつも喋ったらしい。後半の日取りも決まったんでな。やっと顔見に行けた。
I will always remember this one scene in Persona 5, the way you can actually watch this happen on TV, where it's like, why didn't you kill all those people? And Adachi just literally says, well, I just kind of felt like it. The fuck do you mean you felt like it? In my defense, Your Honor, my victims were cringe. So unfortunately, we never really, we kind of missed that, like, TV, scene in Persona 5. Nanako is also back, and she has also changed a bit. She has longer hair now.
You know, she is young, so she's gonna grow faster than the rest of us.
It depends on the person, though. That also depends on genetics. Like some do not grow hair as quickly as others. My little sister has tried a long time to grow her hair out. It just doesn't happen. My hair grows faster than hers.
I'm not talking about hair growth. I'm just talking. How long has it been since the incident? Like 3 months?
Oh, it's summer vacation, so it should be like 4 or 5 months.
Oh, I see. So much has really changed.
But Nanako's probably 8 right now, so she's not Nanako anymore. Now her name is Hachiko or Hako.
こいつもなかなかうまいもんだ。ピアノって言葉を聞くのもしんどかったが、こいつにせがまれちゃ俺も変わらんとな。
Wait for the blade of grass to appear again.
The blade of grass. It was me. I was the villain all along.
Look at that. We could have another Persona game. Just be with Dojima.
続いて気象情報です。今日現場の久住さん。
And look at that! Mary became a weather girl. Or rather, she became the weather, because she's the one deciding how well weather it's going to be. With the power of the gods,
make it sunny.
The power of God on her side, she decided, you know, my boyfriend is getting down, so I'm gonna make it sunny.
彼が来てるのに雨とかありえないんで、この先しばらく晴らします。
久住さん、落ち着いて。
あ、でも暑かったら降らすんで雨。適当にすぐ言ってくれたらいいと思います。
What type of monstrosity have you released? Maybe we should never have gotten this ending.
ああ、これ言ってなかったね、君に。
あいつあれからちょいちょい来てんすよ。姉妹に。
Now I'm looking at the map, but like, it almost looks like. Probably it's just not the case, and it's just an island nearby Japan. But it almost looks like we're looking at like a whole, like a large map of Asia, and we're looking at China, and Japan is like right next to it. But it doesn't seem right. It almost looked like it.
Honestly, for me, the place with the red dot,
yeah,
it almost for me it almost confuses it with the Netherlands. Like I could barely tell which part of the map exactly from here.
この子の場合はどうなんだろうそれ。
久住さん、ありがとうございました。では、いつものどうぞ。
I think if you like go for the romance route, she will also specifically tell you that she loves you through the TV.
You know, she's probably the most dangerous idol because she will crash everything.
The moment she realizes we cheated on her, lightning is gonna strike us all.
For some reason, with me, it's not that lightning will strike the same place twice. No, it strikes every minute.
It becomes that one Venom Island in One Piece that constantly has like lightning raining down. Okay. Continue.
まあ、妙な霧も晴れて久しいし、天気情報にかじりつくこともなくなったがな。
I don't know, man.
でも最近すごいんだよ。町の人たちがみんなやる気出してるっていうか。
What was I doing? I'm pretty certain I just kept
なん
pressing.
かみんなやるぞってなってるよね。
Maybe he must be fucking with me.
確かにそうだな。街歩いても去年みたいな陰気さがないのは感じる。
僕が来た頃より皆さん前向きですよね。
人ってのは変わっていけるってことだ。ま、変わっちまえるってことでもあるが、それも考え方一つだ。
I'm thinking about it, but I believe this is the only Persona game where you actually come back after the game ends to like meet your characters again.
妙な霧が晴れて街の連中も気づいたんだろう。結局は目を開けてた方が明るいってことにな。見たくないもんは山ほどある。人間は汚ねえなと思うこともな。けど目が開いてなきゃ隣にいる大事なやつもよく見えん。そんなんでどうやって幸せになれる。結局は前見て歩くしかないってことだ。余計なこと言っちまったな。思ったより酒が回ったか。そうだ、ナナコ。こいつが帰ってきたら言いたいことがあるんじゃなかったのか？
里中には無理だな。
無理くま
あんたね、言ってくれれば私も作ってきたのに。
マジ勘弁してください。
あのね、
なるほどな。
Oh, nice. We're gonna get the pudding again, right?
No, we're not gonna kill the main character this time. I like how even by the end, when I want to do something awesome, they still fuck up. These are the best friends. And that's the end of Persona 4. Now, can I ask you a question, Edis?
Go on.
Have you ever beaten a game and then, like, when you get to the ending, have you ever, like, the ending credits, have you ever just kind of teared up a little bit?
Probably have, I just don't remember.
This, I honestly, like, it's funny, because I don't think I felt like that the first time, but the second time playing this, when I got here in the recording, I actually did tear up, especially with this song. This song is really good, it's Evermore. And, you know, you hear a lot of variations of this theme throughout the game as well. But man, Persona 4 Golden, like, I could say, yeah, there are some flaws in the gameplay, like the dungeons are not as interesting as they could be. Some parts of the gameplay can be rather simple, but I do think the challenge of the gameplay makes sure that it still stays fun somewhat. The dungeons can be a little bit tiring, but not so much that it makes me give up the game like Persona 3 did. But I think everything else about Persona 4 is perfect. Like, I think the story is absolutely it's practically flawless. Maybe even if it's a little bit silly, something's like, no, it was me, I did it. It was me, the blade of glass, in minute 2 of episode 1. But I think everything about this game is genius. Like, they went with the theme of, like, reaching the truth, and I feel like every aspect of the game really works with that. Whereas with, like, something like Persona 5, where I think the story is good, but Persona 5 story has some flaws, and at the end of the day, I sometimes wonder what the theme exactly was of that game. But here, it felt like they really knew what they were doing with the theme, and actually just ran with it for the whole game. And I love these characters too. I do think Persona 5's characters were really fun as well. But Persona 4, I don't know, like, I think those characters are all just as fun, if not more fun. I feel like the characters are just this perfect of, like, being serious enough, but I feel like they're more goofy sometimes than the Persona 5 cast. Like, you get more nonsense happening with them doing stupid shit all the time. This game made me laugh multiple times for sure. The soundtrack is great as well, like, very fitting to everything as well. To me, even if the gameplay sometimes falls short with the dungeons, I think this game is, like, easily one of my favorite games of all time, to the point where I'm willing to cry about it when it's over. I'm gonna miss these characters, and I really story really resonated with me. And I also kind of don't dislike how it looks. Like, I still like how it looks somewhat, and I think that the whole countryside aesthetic of the game makes it feel very relaxing and like makes it interesting in and of itself as well. Yeah, this game is a game I will hold dearly in my heart, even though I only played it 2 years ago. That was my.
If you found the experience to be fantastic,
yeah,
then of course you could easily do that.
Yeah, like it's only been 2 years and I still already feel nostalgic. That's how, to me, that's how much I love this game. So yeah, the Persona 4 Golden is just a fantastic game, and I recommend anyone to try it out, especially if you are a Persona fan, and actually, you know, an actual Persona fan. If you like Persona 5, you probably like this game too. So Ennis, what is your opinion from watching this game?
In terms of the gameplay, I think this game does feel very much similar to all the other. I'm just mean the combat for now. Right?
Yeah.
It feels similar to all the other games that I've played so far. Persona 1 to an 2-bit, Persona 5. I do find the soundtrack to be, you know, fun to listen to in part, but maybe either sketchy. Just not something that immediately I would listen to myself.
I think it's
just some of them.
Well, you know, that's with most games, but I think it would be different if you were to like play it better than just listen to it to like watching just like the videos.
Yes, it is certainly a product to some extent from its time. And when I think of some of the small like quality of life that newer games have, I notice it immediately with this. Like the resetting of stuff, but it is what it is. And indeed, with the dungeons, that I do find that jarring. Right? The constantly randomly generated dungeons.
Yeah.
Not a fan of these. Otherwise, I do like the settings in that sense. The nice small town thing. How everything feels a lot more locally. Hey, wait a second, we never seen this Persona around. What the fuck is this nonsense?
That's from the social link.
Oh, I see. I wonder why it's so powerful in Persona 5.
DLC, that's why.
Yes.
Pay to win.
DLC. Can't believe it.
What did you think of the story?
I do think the story was interesting for a good bit. Because I wasn't that much invested into it right now with it. That for me it just started to feel like it was going going on for a bit too long in the end. But here's another dungeon, here's another, and it feels like, oh come on, we already defeated a Dechi. But that's just me watching the game. Right?
Yeah, I think you also have to partially understand the point of the game is to reach the truth, which means that sometimes the whole point is that the end, what seems like the ending, is not really meant to be the ending. It's only the ending if you want to live a comfortable life, let's just say.
Yeah.
You have to basically, you have to really understand the theme of the game to really, and you know, obviously playing it yourself will make that hit home more than just watching a few videos.
Yes.
I think.
But otherwise, like you said, with the characters, they are very much a great bunch to both see and hear, and they're all very fun. They're all very fun in that sense. And yeah, that's how I kind of feel about it. Not too deep into it because it really didn't play too much. Didn't play it myself, so.
Yeah, I guess that's the difference.
And there are some things that are already set in between, right? Where I noticed that some things are very different in this game, with specifically the character designs and the portraits. But these are all just small things that I notice as I play this game compared to some of the other games. Anyway.
Okay. Well, I still have to beat the fucking Mageret, but I'll get to that one day, just like the fucking Persona 5 bonus content. Fuck me. But we can leave that all to rest now. Next week,
yes,
it's not gonna be a Friday stream at all. Sunday we'll finish Hitman finally. Fuck me. And Tuesday should be the Mario Kart Double Dash stream, which should be fun because it actually has modern controls somewhat. Modern Mario Kart controls.
Yes.
We can actually drift properly now. Can't wait. The NPCs don't actually cheat this time around. That's fantastic. And then next year, you know, it will be a lot of fun when we get to like play Pirate Warriors 4. I'm gonna start the Elden Ring playthrough, and oh yeah, we're doing Mafia on the most difficult setting, and I'm having Ennis play a bit of it as well. Well, having played the game, so I can watch him suffer along with me. It would be funny.
Yes. Maybe I'll suggest this when we play Mafia. We'll think about it later.
Alright. We'll see what happens. For now, though, I hope you guys all enjoyed yourselves, and I wish you, in case you don't come back, I wish you a Merry Christmas, and I wish you a Happy New Year. Farewell. Farewell.
Farewell.
Maybe you'll see us on Christmas with like After Dark hunting, though, baby. I don't really know. It depends on what happens, because you know, not always partying on every day for Christmas. Farewell.
Yes.